Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Faith and Despair. Today we're gonna take a look at new stuff that Jack needs me to do because he's currently working on VFX stuff. So we're gonna fix one thing and we're gonna implement one other feature that he needs so he can implement the slot effects. Yeah, very important. So, and other than that, hello Ludwig, hello Renderpunk. I know Renderpunk has to go, but on a task. We are looking at this week. I want to wrap up or try to wrap up the demo as much as possible. I'm saying demo. What I mean is the beta version, because I want to have the beta version up and running end of May. So two things. The first thing is I want to make a few more things more clear, like in the information on how to unlock certain things. And the other one is I finally want to add all of the remaining voice lines. Okay, very important. Let's open up YouTube chat over here. Hello YouTube. Yeah, we will jump right into that. Okay. Patrick, yeah, exactly. Patrick, how are you doing, Task? How was your weekend? Okay, the first thing on my list is the bug when you move your mouse over the blessings. Let me see. Okay. Also, I've added Keon's music to the playlist today, which should, I forgot to add it. So yeah, now it is in the playlist. Cool. Good so far. Happy that my new interface works flawlessly. Nice. Also a nice 20 streams streak, holy crap. So were you able to use your new interface to record guitar and stuff like that? That sounds really fascinating, really interesting. I'm really curious what you're gonna do with that, so. New guitar betask beenden. Okay, let's see. There is a blessed idle loop effect. I think wait a minute, this is the our blessing, right? Yeah. Interesting. That's an interesting sprite. Holy crap. Anyway, I think what needs to happen is it just needs to have a different layer. Your guitar is broken, you have to fix it before getting creative. Oh no. What is broken on it? Are there... Welcome back, my man manager chat. Dear Makabus, hello Nixinali, how are you? How was your weekend? Today I want to look at a bunch of things. Two things that Jack needs me to do. And yeah, I want to wrap up the beta so I can send out this version to people so they can playtest it and stuff. But yeah, I'm back from Berlin. It was interesting. I met a lot of a bunch of people, a bunch of old friends that I've never seen in real life before, and it was really cool, man. Like the people that how do you say this? The people that I've reached with my music and my games are just some of the best people on this planet. Let's just put it that way. It's so cool. It wants Sven and Len on the pickup toggle switch. Oh no. Maybe nice with sweet. Alright. Alright. But yeah, it was I wasn't at the Amaze that much. Like overall I was at the Amaze for like 4 minutes. Amaze was actually the event that I wanted to, like, it was the reason why I went there. I'm gonna show you a few photos. This was the event. Let's see. Okay, so this was the entrance. Can I show this? Yeah. Oh yeah, another thing. On the stream on Friday, after I finished the stream, I walked like 10 steps, and then there was a field with sheep on it. I was like, oh my god, this would have been so good on stream. But yeah, you can see all of the sheep here. We missed it. I almost recorded, but yeah. But anyway, this was the Amaze Fest. the inside of it. Not sure if there are people on here. This was the inside, the downstairs, the downside. And this was the pass down. It was a quite cool event, I would say. I met a handful of people. Some people I already knew, some new ones. It was quite nice. But overall, I would say the highlight of this was not this bridge. It was the people that I met. You know, that have been living in Berlin for a long time and that I have known on the internet a long time, but they've never seen in real life, and that was just really, really wholesome. It was very, very cool. So it was definitely worth it. Okay, here's a Meadow Mayhem time to touch some grass for sure. Yeah. I made a photo of Chad. Yes. Yes, exactly. You were on the grass there. I'm just trying to see what else I found. So we were also like with the friends that I was on Saturday. We were on an old anti-air tower right here, and you could see the entire, you know, the entirety of Berlin. It was really, really cool. That was really cool. Also some very cool graffiti. Very cool graffiti. Very nice. I mean, okay, I was afraid that this was a bit too much. This is probably also too much. This should be fine. Yeah, okay. But yeah, it was a nice trip. Back to Vienna, yes. Hello Taskdesk Jara, how are you? Be like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm back in Vienna, back in my room. Back to where it was. Back home, thank you very much. Thank you. And I'm back to working on the game. Now that I've touched grass, I have regenerated to 100%. And yeah, it's time to get shit done. Let's be honest. I cannot be outside all the time. There's just no way. Okay, the problem here with this effect is that when I move my mouse over it, like a factory reset, exactly, like whenever you touch grass, it's like a factory reset. It says default, but ordinary as 1. Ah, okay. You know what, maybe I can just say ordinary as 1 by default. What happens then? Yeah, see, now it works. Cool. Awesome. What happens when I do this? Nothing. Nice. That's really good. So, VFX immunity effect just increases to 1. Wait, hang on 1 second. VFX immunity effect. This needs to... What? No, this is not immunity effect. This needs to be a blessing effect, yeah. Blessed idle loop. Okay, there we go. This is it. Fun fact was if the void has touch grass mode, turning it on makes it that you get hurt whenever you step on grass. Aha. That's funny. Yeah, I would say I tried touching grass, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad, to be honest. I can recommend. I can recommend. So this is fixed. Does it have a... It has a blessing effect. Well, that should be fine. It's fine. So this is fixed. I'm gonna write it down. Fixed blessing VFX overlapping on mouse mode. Mouse hover. And then we have... What was the second one? Okay, the second one is a bit more complicated. We need to have support, you know, support for having different effects for slotting Lacrima into the slots. Cool. In my infinite silliness, I've made a lot of money spending this weekend. Oh, What kind of money spending? What kind of money spending? Why is this here? I need to reorganize my book collection here. Okay. Support where different effects also. Okay. Do I have anything of what Jack has sent me still in my code? Hold on 1 second. This is Game Manager shows socket effect. Original material. Ah. I see. Okay, shows socket effect. Wait. Let's open up the script. What script is that? This is material inventory. Okay, material inventory. And we need to have the materia sent over in the first parameter, and then we need to figure out the rarity, I would say. Ordered Nico Blaschi, bought lavalier microphone. Oh, I cannot actually use it currently because I cannot plug it into my laptop. I also received a unique dice that I've ordered a few weeks ago. Cool. Sounds very exciting. Commission smart from my friend. Nice. The infinite silliness continues. Infinite silliness. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Sounds good. Absolutely. Show socket effect. Yeah. Show socket effect. There it is. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, there it is. Wow. Whoa. Holy crap, what the hell? That is a... that is a dice? That's crazy. How do you... Wow, D20, D10, D8. That's really cool, man. How does it work in action? Like, do you click something and then it just gives you a number? How does it work? How does it work? To back up here. I don't think this worked for streaming. I tried. I gave them a try. Okay. Randomize list. There we go. Looks like a watch. Yeah, you spin the inner wheel. Nice. Can you make a video and post it on Discord? It looks really cool. Okay, we need the materia, given materia. A watch for time traveling, true, actually. Switch, given materia. Rarity, there it is. Wow, what? Unity is like, huh, I know what you want to do. Case 1. Switch. What is the switch? No, I don't need that. No, I don't need that. No. There it is. I always need to look it up. I always forget how a switch case is written. It is what it is. You know, there is no doubt I am the best. Bonk indeed. I can just show a listing of original shop here. Okay. Yo, is there a video? Oh, there it is. Well, click it. It's not clicked. Scroll down a bit. Okay. Ah, there it is. Wow. Wow. That's so cool. Wow. That is a very unique dice. I like it. A new adventure begins. Oh, dude. You know what? I need to show this to Imhotep. Because when I was there, he's very into magic, and sometimes you need dice, you know, for various things. For example, if you want to determine who is first, and I think he would really like that. That's really cool. They have a version 2 that actually has a button. Ah, okay. I see. It spins as long as you hold the button. So it's like wow, that's okay, that's really cool. Shadow dice. Is that a fidget spinner for gaming? It kinda seems like it. It kinda seems like it. But it is very cool. Pioneer dice, what the hell? Wow. Hell yeah. Really cool. It's more precise than this one. Ah, okay. Alright. Alle Beweise suchen. Let's see what rarity we have. 1, 2, 3. And 0, of course. So we have 0. Do stuff. 1, 2 stuff. 2, 3. Nice. Okay. Material socket effect. I would assume that I have to make another 3. Let me check the Discord again. Roulette dice to 0 is one of the top listed on the page and have it in a bunch of different designs like acorn, shield, and book. Nice. Give me just a second, I'm checking the video that Jack sent me because of the effect. It needs the original material, yes. And then we're checking for the material, and if we have that, then we can instantiate probably a different socket effect. Yeah. Okay. And destroy it after a second. Sounds doable, but how many do we have? You have 0. Yeah, okay, 4. Very nice. So I'm gonna have a material socket effect here. This is the 0 one. Then we have uncommon, rare, and ultra rare. Uncommon, rare, ultra rare. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Taskless Java. Yeah, and then we're going to check out the inventory and make sure that we have... Okay, so we're gonna copy this. 谢谢你. Then we're gonna duplicate this and make sure that we have 4 different versions. So Jack can just go in and change them however he wants to change them. What is that? Show effect? Okay. Wait. Show socket effect. Where is that? Quick remove. Okay. Okay. Unsocketed material should be fine. Show effect. Then we have the original material. Okay. What is here? Copied material. So what I'm currently doing is I am adjusting the show socket effect function, so it also takes the material, so we can determine how rare the material is. So what? Given materia. It just wait a minute. Add slot remove. If has 3 slots. What is that? Remove active lacrima. So I'm gonna assume it means attached material. I don't know, it's just guessing. The same here, slot attached material. Right. What else do we have? This is slot. Wait a minute, what? No, that's not slot. What? Altar add lacrima. Attached material. Have you ever listened to Marteria? It sounds you mention him a lot. No. Who is Marteria? No, not that I know of. Attached material. Why is there a double semicolon? We don't need twice them. I mean, it looks kind of funny. Looks like the end of the line is crying. We don't need that. Show socket effect. We have materia, just the regular one. A German musician, I'm always confused when I say materia. Well, you know, in my world, materia is always from Final Fantasy VII. Move material to slot picked material. Ah, and then it's... God damn it. And then it's gone. We gotta be really careful here. I assume we're gonna... I assume we're going to have a lot of problems here. A lot of bugs. I'm hoping we're not, but it sure looks like it. Ooh, okay. Next step is for Unity to be happy, hopefully. Problem incoming. At least one. At least one. Is Unity happy? Unity is happy. No errors found whatsoever. Houston, we might be having a bunch of problems here. Yeah, hopefully not. Material inventory. Should have... Wait, let's open it again. Yeah. Sometimes you have to open it twice. I don't know why. VFX material socket effect. So this one needs to be duplicated 3 times. And then we have, this is the regular one. Common. I'm just gonna say 01 common. Then, oh no. Okay. I was like, are you gonna record now in NVIDIA? NVIDIA. This is uncommon. And then we have, no. Then we have 03 rare. And then we have press M to update press N for H4. And 4 is ultra rare. Cool. So now we can set the material inventory references, which is here. Common, uncommon, rare, ultra rare. Groovy. We are all set, guys. That's really nice. Now the only thing that is missing is actually spawning the correct ones. Ta-da-dum. We are instantiating this one when it's the default. kind of don't like that this is how it is written, but you know what? I'm just gonna... Was that an Earthworm Jim reference? Which one? No, probably not, but who knows? Earthworm Jim does live in my head, so who knows? Vocals incoming. Groovy. Groovy. Oh man, Earthworm Jim was so cool. It was ahead of its time, dude. Why does it not like me doing that? Ah. Well, in that case, object effect. There you go. Here they come. Here they come. It's been quite a ride. Why can I not check this? Let me just... Do I have to say it to null? Okay. Fair enough. I can't remember what I've had in my head. Groovy, funky. But we should play Jim someday. I never really cleared it. Dude, doing that on stream would probably get you a bunch of views. Maybe not, I don't know. But sometimes when you play old games, you know, people come out of the woodworks. They're like, oh, you're playing my game, my childhood game, dude, what the fuck? Also, you're playing it all wrong. What are you doing? Okay, seems like it's working. Let's check if Unity agrees. But yeah, Berlin was definitely cool. The next event is going to be Vienna Comics. Comics Vienna? I always forget. Comics Vienna. Vienna Comics, okay. It's this one. And it's next week. May 30th until 31st. The next weekend. Not this weekend, but the next one. And I'm gonna be there with my game. My game is gonna be in the indie area. Hopefully I will catch at least one nerd who really likes Magic the Gathering and who's gonna like the game. At least one. One shot performed surprisingly well, even though I thought no one actually watches the Gathering, not really streams it. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, you know, it's I know that one streamer who always plays old games like that, and she always uses, you know, first time in the title, and that really helps. So whenever you play something for the first time, make sure you put it in the title, because then people always, I don't know, it's just, there's something about it. There's something about somebody playing something for the first time that you know a lot, or that you know very well. It's very cool. So this streamer that I know is using that to her advantage. Oh yeah, I wanna try the slot event. Does it work? It does. It does. What is the rarity? Yeah, rarity should also work. Everything works. Awesome. Just in case it doesn't work, I'm gonna try something funny. I'm gonna add like 1,000 particles to... Let's try it out. Hell yeah. Does it work now? It's very, yeah. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing, guys. I like to put silly quotes into stream titles. None of them really reflect the concept of stream, however. The funny add the funny. Sure, I mean, you can do whatever you want, right? You can do whatever you want, whatever works. You always gotta experiment, I guess. So we have, this is the regular one, and this should be ultra rare. Oh my god, this is awesome. Give me that again. Give me a lifetime of 1 second. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see it in action. I got a little further to visualize many songs in Unreal, but I feel like I'm gonna ditch that soon. It's so much work to make it look the way I want. Just to make a game accidentally in progress. True. Be careful, Task. Be very careful. Soon you're gonna call yourself a game developer by accident. Hell yeah, do you guys see that? This is just me testing the system, guys. But it looks really cool. So let's go indeed. If you drop a regular one, you know, it looks like this. This is a regular ass materia. And then you have this. It is so funny. Now, check will make this look awesome, you know, but you know, it's already really funny. I like it. I like that this is possible now, so yeah, let's go. We could probably do something even more hilarious. Let's see. Here's a regular ass materia, and here's an irregular ass materia. Indeed. Indeed, my friend. Size over lifetime. There we go. We have let me edit this, please. Okay. Maybe it starts like this. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I got half-made prototype, but I stumbled and abandoned it for making music. Okay. I remember that. Dude, you sent me some videos of that and it looks really cool. Okay, let's see it again. So this is a regular ass materia. Nothing, you know, not a lot happening. And now you have this ultra rare. This is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Is game dev always this funny? Is game dev always this fun, guys? Oh my god, it should be. It really should be this fun all the time. Okay, never mind. The vicious cycle of making a game converted into making music, and by making music actually in this leak back into making a game. Yeah, absolutely true. Dude, I know I made the Desdemona. It's an explosive lacrimal. I made the Desdemona video, right? And I made 2 videos. Let's see if that is muted. And this one is the general one, and I made this in Unity. So this is actually a 3D scene in Unity, and the lines and everything these are real objects in Unity. And I used particle effects here and stuff like that. And at some point I was like, you know what, this needs to be a game. I don't know what kind of game, but I almost was like, you know what, maybe it needs to be, I don't know, a first-person game or a point-and-click adventure or whatever. But yeah, doing this in engine is really tempting. It's really tempting. And then I also made this. And for this one, I set up an entire stage that you could potentially even walk through. So you had this section here. Camera's just looking down, but then at some point it's gonna look up. And it almost feels like, you know, it almost feels like you could go there. Like this could be a jumping section, right? You could like go forward here, and the music would still be playing and stuff like that, and it could be like maybe like a running game where you run away from something, or just, I don't know. But yeah. It's always there, the temptation. Unity is visualized software. Yeah, exactly. Just like how Sony Vegas is, in fact, audio editing. Sony Vegas is in fact audio editing software. Did anybody really use it for audio editing? I heard somebody used it, yeah. I heard somebody using Sony Vegas as a DAW. I think so, yeah. Okay. You might be yeah, absolutely. We did that. It has 4 different VFX prefabs, which now can be edited. Be aware of the ultra rare one. It will hurt your eyes. Anyways, check Sony Vegas Wikipedia page. No way, Wikipedia. Vegas Pro. Where does it say music? Where? What? Is there something that you wanted to show me? It says, is professional video editing software for non-linear editing. Was originally as an audio editing application. I see. Cool. Every time I learn a little bit more, but again, there are so many hurdles. Yeah. I mean, for this video that I made for Desdemona, I also learned a lot. Like, I learned how to manipulate the particles and stuff like that. But I intentionally set myself some limits, so I never really set out to make like this amazing vista or this amazing surroundings or whatever. I just said, you know what can I do with the simplest shapes that I have, and what can I do with the already available what is it called, the on-screen effects, the After Effects, post-processing effects, and see how far you get. And you know what? I actually got really far with that. I remember now. I opened one of the sample scenes of Unity. And I was like, you know what? This looks really good. I'm gonna convert this into a set for the Desdemona video. So a lot of the things that you've seen are based on, you know, sample scenes that existed inside of the Unity, I don't know, ecosystem or whatever. So maybe there's an Unreal sample project that also, you know, you open it and you're like, you know what, I can use this and turn it into a scene for my music or whatever. Because as soon as you change the post-processing to have like a colorization, then it already looks like, you know, very different. So there's a lot you can do with very few things. You know Unity very well. I'm a total noob to Unreal. I may know Unity in some regard, but at this point, when I made this video, I didn't know a lot about the particle system. I didn't know how to move like a camera around. So for this video, I actually had to learn a lot. And when I say a lot, it was basically just, you know, I wanted to have an effect. And so what I didn't start out with, okay, I want to have it look exactly like this, but I threw all of those away, all of those expectations, and I set out to just use a tool like the particle system, and I just experimented with the settings, and then I don't know, saw what it could do for me. And then once I knew how to achieve certain effects, I could then say, okay, now that I have this effect, this could be fitting for this part of the song or whatever. So I kind of built it in a reverse way. I didn't set out to have a specific vision in mind. I just, you know, experimented and saw something, and then I was like, okay, this actually fits this part. And Because that way you cannot be stuck. That way you're like, ah, yeah. You're picking things that look cool instead of trying to make something fit the very concrete vision that you have, which is, especially as you say in the beginning, very hard to do. All right, we have the check stuff done. Then we are gonna take a look at the deities. Is there a JSON for this? I don't remember. Dear God. Campaign days data, no. Text data. I'm gonna open into the Explorer and see what comes of it. Enemies. Allies. Campaign. Huh, where does it get the deities data? Is it allies? No, that's not it. That might not be it. Dear God, indeed, the only divinity that is not in the game. Not yet. Campaign days, credits data. God damn it. What? How is this set up? How is this set up? Let's see. Deities. Set start deities. Show tab deities. Okay. Get all special allies. Oh, it is special allies. So it is exactly that. JSON. Allies data. There it is. Is it open? Allies data. There it is. Okay. Ah, okay. Got it. Final boss of endless. God, the creator. Yeah, and since it is endless, you will never get there. It would be so funny if I just add this to the patch notes. Added final boss of endless mode. God. And people are like, wait a minute, what? Isn't it infinite? You pay Simon Floor 999. Maybe. 666. On 666 you will defeat the devil and then you go back to, actually, you know what? Isn't 888 the lucky number? At least in Chinese. Is 999 the exact opposite of 66 in terms of ancient numbers? There will be Devil the Forbidden. Oh. I know that everything with 8 is considered lucky in Chinese. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so my plan is to go through the allies and slash the requirements almost in half. Because people have said it takes too long. They want to have these unlocks sooner. And you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. It's alright. Okay, why does this button not work? If it has a large collider, my friend. Oh, it needs to be brighter. Okay. It needs to be even bigger. Let's say 6. Yeah. Stream went laggy for me a while. Oh. Oh no. I just said that the number 8 is considered lucky in Chinese. So people write 888 everywhere. For example, on car number plates. Stuff like that. Is that true? I don't know. I think it is. I can go here and keep clicking, right? Okay, that's not still not. Thank you very much for the follow, Crunk. We are developing a game here. It's called Faith in Despair. Currently, this is a very silly problem, let's be honest. Like, I have put it into my head that this button moves with the... moves along the line or whatever. Maybe I should just get rid of that. And now that I noticed that people just move the mouse over here and they just want to keep clicking, right? I just increase the size of the collider. It is a very silly problem. I would say it's a little bit too silly. Unfortunately, I'm gonna go. Wish you a nice productive stream and good evening. See you at task. Thank you very much for stopping by. See you. But I'm gonna increase it to 7. That should be enough. What a silly problem. Reduce the requirements. Okay. Let's open up the requirement list and then we're gonna go through the entire list of the deities, and we're gonna make sure all of them are more reasonable, because you know, people have said it takes too long, and I wanna make sure that they you know, they get what they paid for. I don't know. So the first thing that I'm noticing is that there's a weird new line at the end of these descriptions. Okay, this is game dev. You know, you see something and you want to fix one thing, but along the way you are finding 99 different things that you need to fix. Like, I don't understand why there's a... I don't understand why there's a new line. Let's figure it out. On the deities, we have show special ally card. This is a special function. Position hover card. Generate. This is also display the info. What is happening here? No, maybe not. It needs to... Okay, let's see. Show tooltip. Show tooltip? No? Okay. Show. What is it called? Show ally. Show special ally. There we go. Show special ally card. But isn't there another one? Set to locked. No, it's the exact same function. It is the exact same function. Show footer text. Okay. Well, there needs to be... it needs to show something. Disable card, disable collider, display cards, add. Show blasting card. Show special ally card. I'm trying to figure out where the function call is for showing the tooltip. Needs to be here somewhere, right? Let's try it again. Maybe it points to a different function when it is not unlocked. That would make sense. That would make more sense, yeah. So we have Arzbogar. You are on a button. Aren't you? Yes, you are. Show special ally card. Right. And it shows this. Oh, okay. The card is actually shown. I'm confused. Where does the tooltip come in then? Clear cards, get active button, generate special ally card, position hover card. Set target local position. Hello T-Bag, how are you? T-Bag, I have a very important video to show you. When I was in Berlin, I actually slapped the mint. And as I told you before, I'm gonna show you the video now. So there are 2 videos. It's very important. That was a teaser. So, well, this is autoplay. Okay. I was visiting Chino, Imhotep, and he was drinking Moroccan mint tea. And for that, you actually have to slap the mint, right? So this is what I did. Slapping that mint. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That was a proper mint slap. But we went the extra mile, okay? We went the extra mile of filming it in slow motion. So we filmed it twice. Slapping that mint. We actually filmed it twice. See it? So this is the slow motion take. It's the absolute best. You're impressed? But look at that. Look at that slow motion. And listen to the sound. Here it comes. Are you ready? There it is. There it is. Hello, Tarok. Just in the right time. You need a cold shower after that slap? Good. Then my mission is complete. How many frames are there in video? A lot. Just in time to witness the mint slapping. Exactly. But yeah. That was taskly Shar understood. He's slapping the mint with 2 hands. That is good. Always on time. There we go. How is everybody? How was everybody's weekend? I'm currently working on a giant list of things that I need to do. It's a giant list to get this game to a state where I can send around the beta version of this and finally get feedback for all of the things that we did in the past 2 months. I don't know. When was the last update? It's a long time ago. It almost feels like last year. But yeah, it's a lot of small things and yeah, just basically wrapping it up and giving the gift to the beta testers. That's what I'm currently doing. But yeah, I'm back from Berlin. Berlin was really, really cool. I was at an old anti-air tower. I met friends that I've never seen in real life before, and it was an overall a really, really cool experience. Wrapping it up, exactly. You know, after being in Berlin, now I know how to wrap. So now I'm wrapping everything up. Gandalf. True. Tarok is just like Gandalf. He always arrives when he precisely means to. Dropping some flows indeed, yeah. There's going to be new stuff to translate. Absolutely, yeah. So my plan is to send out the new localization items as soon as I'm done with all of these, because I'm not sure yet if any of these items on my list require new words, but yeah, this might be like end of the week or end of next week, something like that. We will see. And there's another reason I want to do this all this week, all of these changes, because next week I'm gonna be at Comics Vienna, which is basically a Comic-Con here in Vienna, and I'm gonna be there with my games. So I'm thinking about giving these people the new version to play. It's a bit risky, because if it doesn't work, then I might, you know, stumble into some issues every now and then. But I might just try it out with a bunch of them, and if it doesn't work, I can always just switch to the existing version. But this is what I want to try. Maybe. A Tarok is never late, Teabag. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Will you dress up as a manga or anime character for the comics? No. No. I could probably dress up as Death. That would be hilarious. But I always wanted to dress up like this. So maybe this is finally a chance to do it. How can I? How do you? Ah, there it is. Maybe it's finally time to do it, like to dress up like this. Imagine me arriving at Comic-Con like this. Oh my god. That would be so awesome. But I don't know how to walk on stilts. But this is what I want to do at some point. I would like to do it. You know, I don't know if it's possible. But this is amazing. It's so cool. Will you like play games on PC? Ah. Sometimes I do, no, basically yes, why? I'm planning a Sven Cove session. Ah, yeah, I've seen that. Face up immediately, zoom out. I have no idea where this is coming from, guys. I have no idea. I know I should know because, you know, this brain of mine made this. But I don't know. It generates the card. And then have the red beard pop out of costume. What is... Yeah, that would be hilarious. Everything is black and just my chin is showing out of it. Like the... Imagine Batman having a red beard. What is the Sven Coop? Yeah, it's kind of like a Half-Life on steroids. Derek is like, you never heard of Sven Coop? You never heard. Never. There's no tooltip or anything? It is the tooltip, right? Are you the tooltip? Are you, sir? Sir, are you the tooltip? Hello, sir. This is, in fact, the tooltip. So, keyword info. Set active. Wait. Show chronicle details, please. What? But how is this called? Function call hover in Chronicles. So that's not it. Can I trust Tarek as my Discord name, or am I doomed if I give up a precious nickname to his person? Tarek don't. Okay, Tarek don't read for the last second. I believe you can trust Tarek, yes. I've known Tarek for, I would say 20 years, maybe more. A long time ago. He doesn't steal human names. Who knows? But you know what? I need to take a break for a second because ads are coming. Is that what a Faye would say? Probably, Nixonati. Probably. Can I trust Mara that he answers my question truthfully? Mara, go away for a second. Perfect time. T-Bag has sent me away. I'm so sad. It sent me away from my own stream. Is it safe to come back? Can I return to my stream? Hello? Hello, can I come back now? Is it okay? Is it safe? Am I allowed to be on camera again? Yeah? Okay, cool. Alright, okay. Okay. I think I'm one of the most trustworthy people on the internet. That's at least what I got told once. One of the most trustworthy. Yeah. I might be right. So this is a very interesting puzzle, and I have no idea why this is happening. This is definitely a tooltip reference, so it is in keyword info, and you know what? Keyword info. This is in. No, it's not a collection. It's in. Whoa, what was I in the wrong? Was I in the wrong? Why do I always add an E? Whenever I write around creator, why do I always add an E? It's every time creator. It's every time. Like why does my brain go there? Stay hydrated indeed. Yeah, it's important. He straight up skimmed past. Yeah. The T-Bag said I need to go away and not look. Okay, keyword info. I was in the wrong one. Show. Wait. Show special. Okay, I'm confused. Where am I? This cannot be the. I skimmed everything. So wait a minute. If this is not deity, select deity. Then it needs to be here, right? Were we here before? I don't know. Who was here before? Hello, Technic. Just got back from collected squatters and there's a stream running. Nice! Well, which squad rat did you get? Like far outside of Vienna? Did you? Okay, here's a question for you. Did you? There is a very special place. There's a very special place down here. Wait, is it here? Is it? Yeah. The west. Okay, no. Is it? I saw. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. It's a very interesting park of sculptures here. And the interesting thing about it is exactly at the point where 3 countries meet. to the west, to the east of Vienna. So it's exactly where Hungary, Slovakia, and Austria meet. And there is a little, there's a little sculpture park. It's the Dreiländer Skulpturenpark. It sounds so cool, and I think like I was playing with the idea of going there at some point, but it just, I don't know, it just sounds so funny. You just go there and there's nothing. You have to go there. I would assume there is one, right? Because squad rats are everywhere. Let's do a bike tour, right? That is so funny. Oh, here it is. There's a video. It's just nothing but weird stones. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just very interesting. Wow, look at this. Okay, how do I? Okay, let me just. Can I see how long this is? The whole world is quadrats. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Saying like it makes total sense that the whole world is quadrats. With the bike, it takes fucking 4 hours. Dude, no. Okay, how long was your longest bike tour? Because 4 hours is long. Tentacle. Teabag. Now we're just missing Ladrick for Svenka. I got squadrats at Chateau de la Coste. Oh my god, what is that? Is it what I think it is? Hey, hold on 1 second. Because that rings... What is it? Okay, I don't know what it is. What is that? What is that? Route. My longest bike trip was like 2 days from Attersee to Vienna. I think was the long. Holy shit! Attersee to Vienna. Oh, wow. Ah, Chateau Lacoste. This is on the way to Bratislava, isn't it? No, wait, what? No, this is in what? I'm confused. My map is showing me weird stuff. Anyway, maybe I should just focus on making a game instead of trying to be. Instead of figuring out the world. It's a sculpture park in France. Ah, okay. Like the most famous architects and artists made stuff. Okay. Looking Google Images is insane. I'm gonna try again. My Google search told me about... Ah, it's probably the second one. The first one is, I think, maybe a hotel or whatever. Is that it? Is that it? It looks pretty empty. It's like this looks like every train station in Germany. Ah, switching from laptop to PC. All right, thanks, Tarek, for letting me know. Maybe you can find a link or whatever and just paste it, because this is not working. But one of the most famous architects in the world. Cool. Well, show special ally card. Is that it? There it is. We are still in select deity. Yes. If you find a link to the gallery, you post it in chat, please. Show tooltip custom text. Okay, I found it. I found it. It needs... Okay, I know what the problem is now. It has 2 backspaces, 2 breaking lines. Is the requirement text changed in any way or form? I don't think so. Why is that here? Oh, because of the... Ah, I see. It's because of... There should be a... Oh my god, there should be a... My god. Where's the progress bar? Where is the progress bar? There it is. Why are you hiding? What are you hiding from, dude? What are you hiding from? It's not time to hide. Card details. There we go. All right. Let's go back to non-playing. Let's repeat that. It is a card detail, card detail, card detail. There we go. So that should be fixed now. Wow, that was an odyssey. What I wanna visit at some point in the future. Castle at the beach. Because this looks amazing. This is what I wanna... This is where I wanna go to. This looks so fucking cool, guys. And I kinda wanna see this in person. This is so amazing. Has anyone of you been there? That is so cool. Apparently this was the Disney inspiration for the Disney castle, but I'm not sure. But that is so cool, guys. Wow. There's so many cool places on Earth. We're just sitting home, making games. Why? They really don't have a good website. Yeah, it's like, what is... So it wasn't just me, I guess. Okay, cool. That makes me a little bit more comfortable on the internet again. Okay, we fixed the overlay with the progress bar. I don't know why it even got broken, but it is what it is. And now... So, let's look at the numbers. Debuff enemies... Bestow buffs, if I halve that, then it's already done, right? Excel enemies. Excel enemies is probably too much. What is going on there? What is going on here? Why is that not working? Are you telling me the thing in the background is overlapping with this? Please don't tell me this is overlapping. Please don't tell me you're overlapping. Please don't tell me it is overlapping. It is. So the collider is overlapping with these. Why? Welcome back, Tarok. It's a sculpture and architecture park, hotel, wine estate, and like 3 or 4 restaurants, all built by someone with way too much money. I mean, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Why? Why is this overlapping? That's... Are the buttons in the background also overlapping? No. So why is that a thing? Run creator is enabled is... It should only do that when the menu, the parent menu, is active. Yeah, it's active, but the other one is not active, right? Are you active, sir? No, you're not active. So I guess what is happening is it's just... Wait a minute, is it behind? It is kinda behind, I would say. Weird. Oh yeah, there it is. It is indeed behind. Ah, come on. I can put it in the front if I want to. This is the journal, then we have the select deity. Can I do that? -1. What about now? Now it works. I think I can live with that. I would say I can live with that, that's fine. Hell yeah. Can I do it at -7.5? It's still working. Very nice. I will take that. Yes. I will buy that. Stop Unity, please. Problem solved. Let's take a look at the numbers again. What I actually wanted to do. Analyze data. So my plan is to make these more obtainable. Or like quicker attainable. I'm gonna go to a different profile, reset, start a new one, and then let's see. Deal physical damage. How much of that is already true in the first profile? The first profile is already unlocked. How many runs do I have here? Statistics, 168 runs. That's a lot of runs. Okay, deal element damage, that is of course very high. Exile enemies is very high. Buffs on your creatures. I mean, that sounds like it should be more easily attainable. My luck, my Tower of Tears. I know that one is a bit of a problem. Secrets from graveyards. Okay, so I set these numbers to a value where I knew that it would take around 10 runs to complete. Is that a lot? As soon as live joiners, I will post some scheduling suggestions. Is 10 runs a lot? So the reason I'm currently doing this is because some people said to me that unlocking these takes too long. I don't know what, yeah. So I'm trying to think. Maybe my original numbers were too big. And originally I said, like, you know what? It takes about 10 runs to get through these values. But apparently maybe that's not true. Maybe it takes some people longer. So if I reduce these requirements by, let's say, 30%, is that better? Maybe it is. I'm trying to think if I should go full on 50% less and then see what happens. Let's just see what happens in this world. It's never easy, you know. Some people want to take longer, and some people don't like when it takes too long because they want to finish the game in a weekend. But it is what it is. Can I find a good image of gallery of the whole estate? But there's stuff from AI, wait, Damien Hirst. None of these ring anything. Ring a bell. All in one place. I mean, that sounds cool. And clearly you seem to have enjoyed it, so that sounds very good. Gradual element damage. I think I can comfortably put that down to 5,000. Maybe 4,000. Maybe you could implement like a short run version, everything is raised to the max and you can rush through a game in like 5 minutes. First it was like, he's probably not joking, but then I was like, maybe you are joking. Maybe you are joking. Okay, this definitely makes sense. I'm gonna set this to 125. Maybe 120. This makes sense. I know this makes sense if it has less. Total overcharges could also make sense if it's a lower number, but I'm gonna put it to 250. Except the 5 minutes maybe. Yeah, so I have a boss rush mode now in the game, which was supposed to be, you know, you have one chapter to play, only one. So if it takes people to play an entire run with 3 chapters, if it takes them 1 hour and 1 hour and a half. My assumption was that if you then have the boss rush mode with only 1 chapter, it would only take them 30 minutes, right? But since it is a boss rush mode, the fights are a bit more complicated. So in the end, it's still like last time I tried it still takes about 40 minutes for me to get through. And like, oh my god, this kinda defeats the purpose. So I was like, huh, what do I do now? What do I do now? Big brain. What are we gonna do now, big brain? Total recover phase. I assume we're gonna put that to 1500. Total fractured enemies. This is already very low. I'm gonna leave that. Acquire total reduced despair. A lot of people reduce despair, so judging by this, I would say 2100. Then total exiled enemies. Interesting. I'm gonna leave it at that. You know, some of them, I think it's better if some of them are easier and then you still have some for later on, you know. Debuffed enemies. That could be a good number. If it's half, it's 800. Let's put it to 1200. Okay, total alt half combinations. That is actually a lot. But so if you have 3 altar per run, that is, yeah, that's twice that much at the moment. If it needs 10 runs and you get 3 altars of tears per run, then it still requires 10 runs. So I'm gonna move this to 30. That seems like a reasonable thing. Require total first lane switches. Lane bound is pretty strong, I would say. It requires 1 fight for this to reduce by 1. So this requires 100 fights and it requires you to move your creatures around every fight, which is hilarious. We can take a look at the run statistics to see how many fights you usually have. But if it is, collection statistics, run statistics. Can we find one? Okay, there it is. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Did I miss? Okay. Plus 3 boss fights, so that's 19. Okay, around, I would say around average 15 fights per run. So times 10, this would be 150, right? So this is already a little bit below. But if you miss one, then I would say, yeah, okay. Let's say it's 15 times 10 is 150. If it's 5 turns, then it's half of that. Okay, I'm gonna put it at, I don't know, wait a minute. No. How much is that? It's 15 per run. 10 runs would be 150. Half of that is 75. Okay, let's try it out. I'm gonna put this to 70 because it's a very cool one. Codex. Total spells played. Let's put this to 300. I know people don't like playing spells. And this is probably one of those where people would say, yeah, this is only unlocks if you play Invoker, which is not true. Anyways, Inspiration. Inspiration is, I think, adjacent creatures get attack and stuff. Total buffed allies. Yeah, I feel like this number is very high. What is the debuff one? It's 1200. Okay. We could probably decrease this even further. Just make it, you know, make one of those easier to attain. Okay, this total gold spent. Is this in the collection as well? Can we see? Gold gained. Okay. Doesn't equal gold spent, but gold gained 1,200, 1,200. It is about 1,200 every time. It's not equal to total spent, but I would say it's almost the same amount. Mostly the same amount. Let's say 800. Now there are ways where you can totally gain gold into infinity, you know, and beyond. But, so this is, yeah, this is, you know, I took this number, multiplied it by 10 for 10 rounds. But it does look a little bit high. Now that I look at it. I'm gonna put this down to just 7,500 maybe. Then it is about 7 turns or 7 runs. If you really focus on it, you can unlock it much sooner, and I think that's good. Total ally creature HP healed. So this is something that probably not a lot of people do. This is probably easier to do in the vampire one, in the bloodsucker one. So I'm also going to set this down to 3,600. Seems good. Total enemy skill with new faith, with few faith. That is a. Let's put that down to 40. Still seems high, to be honest, but it is what it is. Required total summon creatures is 300. Seems like a lot. It's crazy to me because I set some of these numbers to, again, 100 runs, right? But now they do seem a bit high. Total extreme creatures. Could be reached easy with the Grave Digger possibly, so maybe just minus 100 would be nice. Total played cards. I'm gonna assume this is something people reach eventually. Let's take a look at the statistics. 2,200. If you play, okay, 15 fights, we had 15 fights, right? Good old notepad. 15 fights per, let's say 3 rounds, and each round you play 5 cards. What is that? That is 225. So this is 1 run times 10. Is almost this number. Yeah, this is the, see, this is exactly how I came up with this number. Isn't that crazy? That I kind of trace this back. Okay, but I don't think this should be, I don't know. People usually play a lot of cards, right? Let's get it down to, yeah, let's just do 1,200. It's fine. Required total gold gain. Oh, we have the same thing that happened with total spent. Gold spent, right? Where was it? Yeah, 7,500. Sellsword is pretty cool. Maybe leave that a little bit higher. Like this. Still seems high. But it is 1,500 per run, so... And this is an interesting one. I don't want to make everything too easy, so that it is a bit of a staircase of unlocking stuff. And you can still unlock stuff if you know, even after like the 10th run or so. Okay, required total physical damage. 27,000. 27,000. Top creature damage is 116. Highest creature damage is 198. What is going on there? Ah! What is going on here? Found another bug, it seems. What is going on here? Ah, I know what is going on here. Okay, let's see. Let's save this day. Just in case. I know what is going on here. From one thing to another, guys. It's it is what it is, right? Where is the button? The button, show card details. I think we're making good progress. Show card details. Is it the same though? Is it the same? Game end pop-up, card reward. We are in collection. Card details. Okay, it should be the same. Good. Then we have cast status, show for card. And we have the left side and the right side. Okay, there's one thing that I changed. And it's the size of the left side, which I assume is hard-coded somewhere. Below card. I'm assuming it is hard-coded somewhere. Display keyword infos. What is that? Is that a text width? Yeah. If you repeat it. Okay, I'm assuming it happens when it goes to the left, right? And screen height left. There it is. I think this is it. Start is -675. I assume this is it. We can try it out. We can try it out. Which means it needs to be... Should I check? No. Let's just try this. -7. Maybe it works. But I think this is it. My god. Have I even accomplished something? I mean, apart from the check stuff. Reduce the... Okay, we're still at reducing the deity requirements. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let's take a look at the collection again. Runs. No, that's not that's not the solution. Okay. We need to figure out where it goes. Let's return that. Debug log. Align keywords to the left. Otherwise, screen height. Yes. And before we do that, we would say debug log, regular alignment. I don't know, boring, boring debug. Okay, it should land somewhere out of these three options. I am kind of hungry, dude. When I was in there was a Vietnamese restaurant that we visited on Saturday. It was so good, guys. My God. I kind of want to have it again. It was so yummy. It's just vegetables from a wok and just some rice and stuff. This is my cat. But I also had a... What is the thing I ate afterwards? It's the thing I ate afterwards. I don't even remember what it was. I think it was... This was mango. Something. It was good. Man. It was good. I can eat it again. Anyways. Play. Sushi? No, it wasn't. It was actually not sushi. It was just there was some rice in it, but it was mango. Mango and peanuts. And the base of it was, I think there was a bit of rice on it in it, yeah. But it was a dessert, so I don't know. I could probably find the menu if I wanted to. But it was really good. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, let's check out the collection again. Runs. We are in align keyword screen height left. So we are here. But it probably doesn't go past this point for some reason. Wait, what? Let's try it again. Tier not found, align speed height left. Okay. Well, then we are going to start Y, start X. If that is, wait a minute. Oh, if keyword info's local position is smaller than X, start X is this. Weird. Very strange, but let's see. Debug log start X. And that should be it. New X is start X and it never changes. Sounds good. Let's try it out. I assume it is probably the keyword info X. So wait, what does it mean? I don't know, we'll figure it out. This code is, I don't know, I kind of have a, it isn't even a love-hate relationship, it's just a hate relationship. It's just a hate relationship, there's nothing good coming out of that. Minus 675, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna search for this. There's nothing else. Aneurysm, yeah. Okay, what is keyword infos? Let's trace back these steps a little bit. Target keyword infos. Where does it come from? Where are you coming from, sir? This is start Y. Aha. Hello, hello. Professional mint slappers. Oh my god, you missed the video, right? There we go. Let's watch it again. Here is how we made Moroccan tea. Mint tea. This is how we did it. We had a kettle and we had mint over here, but every time you make a tea like that, you need to slap it. Okay? And how do you slap it? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked, and I cannot find the video at the moment. Hang on 1 second. What the fuck? Where did it go? Excuse me, how do we slap the mint? Ah, there it is. Okay, this is the first one. I'm gonna show both videos again. This is the quick one. Are you ready? I'm gonna stop the music and turn up the volume to really give you the immersion of the mint slapping, like you're there in person. Slapping that mint. Beautiful, right? Wow, snappy and slappy. So, and now we have the second one, which is, so we said, okay, you know what? We need to record this in slow motion. So we did 2 takes. We slapped it twice. We slapped it twice, ladies and gentlemen. And the second one, it's, you have to experience it yourself. Let's turn up the quality. Doesn't come through the stream. But look at it. You will see the water flying away and the sound, guys. The sound is so good. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The sound is so good that we used it as a snare. we had a bit of a jam session after this, and I was like, you know what? Let's just add the mint slap. We actually did it. Yeah, I don't have the song here right now because we didn't finish it, but at some point in the future, I'm gonna release a song, and it will have the mint slap as a as a snare. And I'm gonna keep you updated. Okay. It was incredible. I mean, the tea tasted so good. And of course, I mean, if you slap it that way, my smile cannot stretch. You guys are kidding me. The mint snapping, yeah, exactly. You also have a mint check neck. Yeah, you should. This is truly the best lifetime we're living. Absolutely. Is this you? Oh my god. Is this me? Let's see. Let me confirm that. That is not me. But what the fuck is it? What is it? It kind of looks like me. Yeah, true. That is amazing. That is fucking amazing, dude. That is so good. That is so good. I'm gonna follow this dude and we'll try to, maybe we'll collab or whatever. It's hilarious, dude. Oh my god, we're gonna dress up the same and then we're gonna sing next to each other and you will not be able to tell the difference. Oh my fucking god. That is an amazing find. Do you wish it was you? You have no fucking idea that this is actually me, you know? That is amazing. What an amazing find. Minus 675. I said 67. God damn it. God help me. Minus 675. Sure. Which means I need to move it to the left a little bit more. Where's the pepperoni? Where's the pepperoni indeed? So where's it coming from? It needs to come from somewhere. Wow, that was hilarious, dude. That's indeed me. That's my alter ego. It's in keyword infos. Keyword infos come from where? Keyword infos come from display keyword infos, yes. Alle weiß so. 37. 37. This is in card state. What? No. No. Display card stats. Show for card. Is that it? Is that it? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? There it is. That's hilarious, dude. It's him. It's him. I recognize him. Is it a bird? Is it a sheep? What is it? No, you just met me at a very Chinese time in my life. Oh my god. Tai Bangle. Oh my god, it's him! From there. Where is this coming from? Where is this coming from, guys? Select deity. Oh, there it is. Only right. Last time I saw him in the city, singing to trees, I knew it was him. No one wanted to believe me. God damn it, T-Bag, why do you out me that much? I was having the time of my life. And now I feel violated. It's like, no, he knows. He knows. Because it was beautiful. Ah, alright. I know. Now I feel violin. Maybe a little bit. Position over card. Dude, it's not possible. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. You know what? Almost, I would say. Almost, right? Almost. We could just be red and blue. All fucking most. Almost, right? Yeah. We could just be red and blue. We almost did it. Oh my god. That's hilarious, dude. I will reach out to him and I will send him this photo and I will say, we need to collab. That is all I'm gonna say. Can you play the video of the guy muted and sing over it? I probably could. To be honest, but right now I'm just dying. Oh my god. Dude, that is crazy. We need to make this happen. Let me open this. Can I send him a message? I can. Dude, he has the same amount of followers. We can't just make this happen. Okay, hold on 1 second. I think we might need to collab. Should I do it? Should I do it? Would be funny if he's on stream on Twitch and his followers are showing videos of Mara. Dude, the universe is collapsing right now. I cannot post an image. No. I mean, I guess why. People. My Chinese brother from another mother. Exactly. Dude, that is hilarious. Okay. Well, I'm gonna write him after the stream. Oh my god. Maybe I can send him the clip afterwards. That's actually a good idea. I can send him the clip of me seeing his video on live stream. That's a good idea. Where's the clip again? There it is, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send in the clip and I'm gonna say maybe we should collab. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Dude, this is amazing. wasn't watching the stream, I was doing some else and just quickly checking the stream again. Nearly missed the gem. Yeah, man, the gems are dropping left and right. From mint slapping to finding my long lost brother. My god. Streaming has given me everything in life. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna change this to -9. Or let's just say -8 and then see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'll give you a heads up whenever the next gem will be ready. What is that gonna be? Is it gonna be gem alarm or what's it gonna be? Yo, T-Vac, gem alarm. You gotta see this. It's happening in the next 5 minutes. We need a gem pager. The Lacrima production streams. Yeah, every Lacrima here has a gem inside. A streaming gem. Yep. Cancel. Collection runs. Oh, it works. Well, what the fuck was I doing all this time? If it just works, it works. What the hell was I doing? What the hell? What I do? Wow. Okay, there it is. Fixed. Now we can focus on the numbers again. With how sparkly Lacrima is now, it might as well be. Yeah, exactly. Wow. Yeah, this is total physical damage. I'm gonna set this to... You know what? People are gonna have fun with this. 7,000. Total study upgrades, 40. Let's change this to... I'm gonna change this to... If you have about 3 per run, that's not a lot, right? 3 per run, that's times 10, I would say 20... Let's say to 15, you know what? Let's say to 15. If people wanna have fun with that, set it to 15. 15 feels like not a lot. But people should have some unlocks earlier on, right? That is the whole idea behind this. That's the entire idea behind this change. But where does this guy live? JP Wogerman. Where do you live? At Woger Music. Oh, this is the threads. What the fuck? Where does he live, guys? Can you figure it out? Oh my god, this is so funny. How did you find this guy, Renderpunk? How did you find this guy? Because he I'm the devil on your shoulder. Over 9,000, yeah, then it's it doesn't say where he lives. I mean, yeah, of course, but I mean, at least the country would be nice. But anyways, we have updated the unlock requirements. I think my entire list is now unlocked. If I check my profile, my god, I'm still so confused. Reduced deity requirements. Let's actually put this on the list of things that we have done. So we get double the amount of dopamine. I was watching a video on why Gen Z loved China, and this guy popped up for a single frame during some Chinese meme section. It's fucking crazy. That is crazy. Ouch. We did all of that. Let's move it over. Move over, guys. It's done. Dude, if he... I don't know. Does he live in China? A reverse image searched his frame, found origin upload, and here we are. What the f... That is insane, Renderpunk. Hackerpunk. Actual hackerpunk. That is insane. How the world works in mysterious ways. Done. It's require half to recover from newest. We already did that. Any else? No. Half requirement for most deities. The dedication, yeah. What do we do for love? Man. Like tears in the rain, what? Start? Deities. All of them, yeah, pretty much all of them are unlocked now. Except for... What, is this set to 120? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's fine. You know, some of them can still be higher. Okay, let's put this to 10 maybe. Let's say 15. 15 and that's it. When is comics again? Comics is next weekend. Comics Vienna. Vienna Comics. I don't know. Is next weekend. This is gonna be me. See? Here I am. there is me already. Are you gonna be there as well? I'm gonna be there on both days because I'm gonna be there with my game. The woman with the pink hair. Yeah, I'm gonna dress up. What were you thinking? You think I'm just gonna go like I'm right now? No, this is Comics Con. You gotta dress up, dude. You gotta dress up as the woman with the pink hair. Next up is Collection Lacrima Blessing Deities. Show info on how to unlock. Very important. At a medieval festival. Ooh. Cool. Add new voice lines. Add info on discovered deities. Yes. Okay, that's cool. That's where we are right now. Let's see. In Maria Enzersdorf. Oh. Be right back. Are you also gonna dress up for the medieval festival, or are you gonna be there and chopping wood? Or slapping? Are you gonna slap the mint at the medieval festival? What is the plan? What is the plan? What's the plan? Jam alert! Jam alert! Jam alert! He's getting his night costume out. Jam alert! I'm just kidding, there's no jam. Maria Enzesdorf. Let me Google that for myself. Yeah, wait, what? What happened? Wow. Where is that? Ah, Brunnengebirge. Aha. Oh. Cool. And there's a medieval festival, yeah? You said. Interesting. There was a medieval festival around here, near the main train station in the Arsenal, which I thought was very cool. So medieval festivals, nice. But you still haven't answered my question. Are you also gonna dress up there, or are you just gonna visit? Yeah, this definitely needs an info here. So, how do we do that? How do we do that? Is there a... Does the button have at least a function? Do we at least have a function? No, it's not. No. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. In Baden, there's one end of May, and I think in September I want to go to Eggenburg. Haven't been there for ages. I always go to everywhere naked. It's just so hairy that it looks like I'm dressed in black clothes. I knew it. That's why I said Gem Alert. There it is. I hope everything. Hope everybody's here for that. So wait a minute. Last time I saw you, you were just butt naked. There's a fantasy festival in Baden. Do you have a link? Nice. I mean, it actually sounds nice. Yeah. T-Werk, this is the perfect opportunity. You know why? If you are in a costume, and I'm not joking right now, if you're in a costume, you will get over that shyness. If it is a really, really cool costume, you will step into that character and have like 1000% confidence. I'm not joking. This is like the best opportunity to do something like that. Because you will feel like if you get somebody to make you a really cool costume, you can feel like an absolute badass. And maybe that will actually, you know, help with your shyness or whatever. But yeah, I'm not joking at all. Like, this would be like the perfect opportunity. Right. We are thinking about the select deities. And there is a hover. Select set text. Yeah. Okay. And over here, I'm gonna do the same. I'm just gonna do the same. And then we will decide. Hey, it's a bad good night, everyone. 再见. Also, 晚安. You can let me know if that was correct. But good night. The best costume I once saw at a medieval festival was a guy in a potato sack, cuts out for arms, legs, and head. Got him for free. He said it counts as the costume. That's really cool. Oh, it's Zaijian. Nice. Is demo, then we don't care about it. Extract colored hints, show custom tool tags. Okay, let's just see what happens now, because then we can turn off what we don't need and just I assume I can just go here and say or is demo show tool to custom requirement text. Huh? So yeah, okay. Show tooltip custom text. But if it's not discovered, then what happens? No. I didn't want to write this here, thank you. Okay. It's never really used. That's interesting. So, show special ally card. I could just make a new function. Oh, there it is. Special element name, blah, blah, blah. Total required. Actually, I'm not shy. It's just an excuse if I don't want to do something, but The one in Baden was the last 2 days? No. No. Everything is happening at the same time. So here I can say if ally discovered. No? No? Doesn't it have a discovered? Okay. Because this is the statistic. Okay. So if found ally discovered, not discovered, then we will say text equals I2 or just return. There it is. Return. We're doing it. We're solving problems. How to... No. Undiscovered deities. Info. Info undiscovered deities. Yes. Let's go to my big Excel sheet. Info undiscovered deities. Can be discovered during runs. Must be discovered. Right? I mean, that's a good explanation, I would say. German muss während des Laufs muss während des Runs entdeckt werden. Is taskless char somehow related to taskless sheep? No, I think he just chose the name because he likes taskless sheep. That's my assumption. But no, he's just a friend. If you check Mittelalter calendar, you can see some or most stuff that's going on. That's pretty cool. Wow. What is the message here? Oh, probably important. Mittelalter Kalender. Kalender erkunden. Wizard say. Mittelalter Kalender. Ooh. Crazy actually. I saw a musician once, and she's probably at least on some of those. because she's playing the, what is it called? What is it called? Ah, there it is. Hurdy-gurdy. Hurdy-gurdy? I don't know how to pronounce that. But there is a person here in Vienna who is playing this, like it's her main instrument. And she is called... That's not her. No. God damn it. But I would assume that, like, sometimes, so if you go to her website, if I can find it, she would always say where she is next. And I met her in person once and talked to her like for 5 minutes. It was really cool. I gave her some marketing tips. Because there was something going on with her QR code. Oh, no, that's not it. Anyway, whatever. Is it one who have to crank in order to play it? Yes. I met a woman who played it. She was playing it in a metal band of a friend of mine. Nice. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? What is going on with the messages here? My god. Okay, fun times. Add info for undiscovered deities. Discover during your run. This was actually what Checkneck proposed. Checkneck, do you think this is okay? What do you mean you cannot use this Ella name? Just remove the dot? Everything is fine. Alphain or some other band like that? Oh. Back. No, you were suggesting that once you go to the deities on a fresh profile and you only see question marks, I have now added a new information, which I hope is going to pop up any minute now. Gem alert. Start. So, oh, it doesn't work. Wait. So anyway, you see this list with a lot of question marks. And there should be an info that says, must be discovered during runs. What do you think? Because you don't see a name, you don't see anything. And you suggested that there should be something. Null or... it's not null. Yeah, it's not null. And this. Sounds okay, cool. To add something to the calendar, nice. Are you gonna have a medieval festival in your living room? Hey guys, there's gonna be a medieval festival on my couch. Do you guys already know of PGD calendar? Oh, the Vienna Comics, it says right here. That's cool. Experimental Games Exhibition. Why is everything on the same weekend, guys? On the same weekend, there's also TwitchCon in Rotterdam and Expo Gamers in Croatia. It's the same weekend. Maybe everybody needs to use the same calendar for coming up with dates. You were at a medieval wedding? Oh my god. Oh my god. Were they married? Was it an arranged marriage or? because we didn't have a calendar yet when this was announced. Now we do, so maybe now this won't happen so often anymore. Nice. Ah, that's really cool. So wait a minute, did you actually set this up? Because I know that you're part of the PGD group, right? the admins. Why humanity still hasn't invented teleportation? Yeah. True. But everyone dressed up as in the finest medieval costumes. Cool. That's really nice. That is really nice. What the hell is it? What is going on? A set return. Show special ally card. Requirement text. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna make a new function. Screw all of this. Screw the entirety of this, whatever it is. And let's make a new function. Stop Unity, stop. You set it up. That's really cool. When is the next mentoring thing at PGD? I want to try to get in. No idea. Maybe CheckNeck knows. I skipped the last one, but I will try to get into the next one again. We shall see. Not part of that, so no idea. I think he's just saying that. I think he just he cannot say. Show special. Okay, let's make a complete copy of this and say show special ally undiscovered info. If I get in, can I ask for a special mentor? I happen to know some fancy red bearded guy singing to me. You wanna have Voga music as your, you wanna have this guy as your mentor? Oh, okay. I will put in a word for you if that's okay. This might be random, but let's take a moment to appreciate how well the Fate in this Steam achievements are made. It's not kill a 1000 enemy or unlock 50 Lakama, but something that actually is present gameplay. Alright, thank you very much, Renderpunk. If you're bored, you could just mentor me without any mentoring program. Yeah, you don't have to depend on the mentoring program, T-Bag. But yeah, if you apply, so the thing is, if I apply as well as a mentor or whatever, I always have to say what for, or what my area of expertise is. So if we don't match, we will not find each other. I like the idea of someone's protege. Clear card, return, get retirement text. Retirement text. I just said retirement text. Is it really time to retire already? I don't know if a good mentor though. Sometimes you just have to be there for somebody, Technic. Sometimes that is all a mentor has to do. Be there for this person, be there to listen, and be there for encouragement. And that's sometimes this is all you need to do. Text is retiring, it's always ready to file for receiving percentage. True. It's time. I'm gonna copy this. Move it over here. And then, dude, one thing, Renderpark. One thing I hope is that whenever we do the console port, I just hope the achievements survive the port. Because in the past, my good friend Pinkerator, sometimes he would just say, you know what? Can we simplify this? Can we do this? Can we do that? And for the past games, it didn't matter that much. But for this one, I feel like the achievements should stay the way they are. But we will see. We will see. It's gonna be interesting. I hope the achievements survive. I mean, we could always do it like in Cat and Betty, where there is a glitch in the Xbox version of Cat and Betty where you can actually unlock the achievements relatively easily, which is still not patched up to this day. So maybe we can just add a glitch to Faith in Despair and make that work somehow. I don't know. But we will see. It's still half a year off in the future. What if I'm not there and don't listen and discourage them? Yeah. Maybe they wanted to do drugs, then you're a great mentor. Why? Okay, hold on 1 second. What was that? What is going on there? What is going on there? I've come very close this weekend. That's all I'm gonna say. And I resisted. Okay. This is no. Tools. My sheep keeps skipping messages. No? No, I didn't skip anything. What the hell are you saying? I read... Then because of the rule of 2 from the Sith, kill my master. Oh, damn. I was telling about how it'd be discouraging. Wait a minute, I read that. To be fair, I read this one. Whatever not there and don't listen and discourage them. I said that. I was sad I didn't miss him a joke. I'm so sorry, T-Bag. I live to entertain. Are you not entertained? Must be covered. Cool. I think this is working. What do you think, Jackneck? Sounds good to me. Welcome, Chaos. You sound like a fun, happy guy first time watching. Graphical Night, by the way, you make them yourself. Yes, mostly. So the UI is what I'm doing myself. This part over here was done by an artist friend of mine called Lufo. And otherwise, yeah, the UI was done by me. And you can check out the game over here. This is the game. It's called Faith in Despair, and you make your own cards using triggers, actions, and modifiers. So for example, you slot them into here, and then you have this, and then it says whenever an ally of this creature receives a buff, then it will poison the enemy. And you have a lot of Lakama like this. It is inspired by the material system of Final Fantasy VII, because I'm one of the biggest Final Fantasy VII fans in the world. It is actually the game that made me realize how cool games can be. Like the music, the story, the combat system, like Final Fantasy VII is just... It is amazing, it is amazing. It inspires me up until this day. So yeah, that's my game. Thanks for stopping by, Professor Chaos. We always welcome little chaos on our streams, absolutely. I always say to myself that I accept chaos, and here we are. Here we are. It is something that I definitely had to learn. But as soon as you embrace chaos and just, you know, be like water. Just embrace it and walk with it and live with it. Then, you know, you're less stressed in life and, you know, it is what it is. You gotta embrace chaos. Chaos is in great demand these days. My main customer is the US president. Oh, well, in that case, let me rephrase what I just said. Let me let me give me a retake. But it oh my god, that just turned south quickly. But yeah, how are you doing? Are you also a game developer, Professor Chaos? If you want to share. Right now, I'm currently working on a list that I've made. I've made this list myself. I'm so proud of myself. And currently, I'm wrapping up the game to be playable in a beta state, because there are a lot of things in this update that require some testing, you know. And next week, I'm actually at an event. It's called Vienna Comics, basically a Comic-Con here in Vienna, where I'm actually there with my game, and I will hand the game to players there, and then we will see how, if they like it or not, and if the changes are actually working. Chaos is like water, Sonic Adventure, man. Sonic Adventure, okay. I wonder if they will ever do the prequel fantasies, seeing as this is the final one, like first fantasy, second fantasy, almost Final Fantasy, yeah. Almost Final Fantasy and post Final Fantasy, premature Final Fantasy. Retired IT guy, programmer, we sold a startup a few years ago and doing game dev as a hobby now. I need something to fill my days with. That's crazy, you did it, man. I would say you did it. It sounds like you did it. But do you have anything to share? Like any game you're currently working on that you want to share in chat? Original Fantasy. Also, are there not like 45 fantasies or so? Are they really that final at this point? Yeah. There are actually 16. And you know what? So here's the thing. I'm really looking forward to Final Fantasy 17. Whenever they announce it, I'm not sure, but I assume they are working on something. And I'm so ready for that. Because I feel like the 15 and 16, they kind of bombed a little bit, you know, and people were like, yeah, it's fine, it's alright. But it feels like they're ramping up to maybe, you know, having the actual Final Fantasy come out. It's like, you know what, Final Fantasy 17, this is it. Imagine like they are going all out and saying, you know what, this is the end of the series. How badass does this need to be? I don't want to share programmer art project now, maybe at some later point. It's a cool project, but now, sorry, now. Okay, then that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Here in this community, we just encourage anybody to, you know, try out new things and experiment. And I always tell people, go out there and do something, or stay inside and do something, whatever works for you. So that is why I always encourage people to share what they're working on. And yeah, we also like to talk about things like that are in progress here in this small but fine community. Like pretty much everybody in chat has some kind of creative endeavor in their blood. Final Fantasy 17, the real Final Fantasy, now absolutely final. Indeed, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of crazy how they made Final Fantasy 1 thinking it was the last game of the studio back then, and then it just completely, you know, derailed into a franchise. I'm pretty sure they were like, ah shit, here we go again. Ah shit, I thought we were done. Nah, not another 40 years of making games. Gonna grab food now, alright. See you later, Jackneck. So, we are currently working on the thing on the start page, right? This is done now. Must this cover during runs? Yes. Yeah. That seems good. I'm gonna strike this off my list. Add info for undiscovered deities. Gives cover during your run. Thank you, Checkneck. And I'm also gonna put this on the done list. I think this is here. Is it? Add info to tell player that car will appear when discovered in a run. Oh, there it is. There it is. I don't have to write it twice. That's really cool. A random X file on the internet, wanna click? Teabag. Tive, what are you doing? There are 2 things in life that you have to adhere to. Actually, maybe 3. Don't take drugs, never update Windows to 11, and don't click on a random X on the internet. Breathing. You can breathe every now and then, it's fine. It's not like there's anything poisonous in the air, you know? It's fine. The next thing on my list is collection Lacrima blessings deities. Show info on how to unlock. Okay, seems fair. Let's take a look at Lacrima. So the Lacrima unlocks when you play a few runs. And I think I have that information somewhere. It depends on what you ate, T-Bag. Well, what are you gonna eat today? I think today I'm gonna have a salad. Thank you for the follow, Professor Chaos. I think today, I know it's a big surprise. I have it every day. Okay, collection Lacrima. So this is not, yeah, it's okay. It says 3 question marks once again. And I want to have an info here, but it says this needs to be discovered. But this one is locked and it needs to be... I think it would be nice if the player exactly knows when it unlocks. This one is fine, I guess. Oh my god. There's another overlay bug. Totally use the chosen rewards. Okay, let's fix it. You know? This is fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is below it. Alright, maybe, okay, so maybe this is just a bit of a number thing going on here. I think I know the function already. No, there's no function here. Okay, let's figure it out. Card slot. By the way, Marship, have you checked Gameoverse? No, what is that? Elaborate. It's a new show from Glitch Productions. So far, only pilot episode was released though. Well, what is it about? What is it about? Glitch Production. Gameoverse. Sounds good. I don't know what it is, but it sounds interesting. I believe this is in collection, right? Card rewards pop up, collection, yeah. Show description, get active button. There it is. This is for Lacrima. It shows 3 question marks, which by the way needs to have a bigger font size. I will be so happy when this is going through Steam Deck verification. Guys, it's gonna be amazing. Because then we will finally have the green check mark. Another reason why I want to wrap this up. Because then I can submit it again to Gaben Newell and be like, you know what? Gabe, you don't need classes anymore to play my game. Is that okay for you? Is that good? Is that better? Quick description text. Or also the rotation is wrong. In the series, it covers game universes, but when win condition is met, the game world gets destroyed. Runaway protagonists from one of the games destroyed by that way are out on adventure to prevent other games from reaching win condition, thus trying to save them, but not letting the hero win. That's a fascinating premise. I really like that. It almost sounds like it sounds a bit like Kid Red. You know, the pixel comic that we talked about. And also there's another anime series where, was it Sword Art Online? Was it Sword Art Online where they were trapped in the MMORPG? Kind of matter of Reboot. I've never seen Reboot. I think in Sword Art Online they were trapped, right? That was really cool. Wasn't it always that if they die in the MMO that they also die in real life? Or am I confusing something here? But yeah, the premise sounds really cool. Yeah, something like that, right? Something like that. Okay, we have increased the font size. Now we want to show slot description. Let's give it a try and see what happens. Let's give it a try and see what happens. I know this is duplicate code. I hate it as well, but we'll see. I might just yeah, no, we will see. We could probably, and this is just a wild guess, but we could probably use the tooltip directly. No, keyword info. Select deity. Keyword info. Tooltip. Yeah, show tooltip custom text. This might actually be the better way to do it. Yeah. Because then we can say the unlock requirements. Yes. If it is this and not, yeah, maybe, I don't know, we will see. I only know the videos where they show that what the NPCs are doing when the player closes the game. The NPCs are doing when the player closes the game. Is that also from Sword Art Online? Is Lakrama some kind of mana? Lakrama, so in this game, Lakrama are the gems that you slot into your card. And again, it is based on the materia from 527. It's just called Lakrama in this game. Yeah, these are the gems. Sword Art Online premise was that person in the game and IRL were linked. But due to how the game was built, dying in game can kill you in IRL. Ah, that was what it was, okay. I really liked Sword Art Online. Reboot is so much older, however, and it was a show from the late 90s, first of its kind, I think, being 3D animated and stuff. Yeah, I remember Reboot only because there was one guy on Personal Half-Quick who called himself after that anime. So every time somebody says Reboot, I think of that person, which is hilarious because I just met his brother on Saturday for the first time in like 20 years or whatever. So yeah, that was just a wild connection right now. There was a Reboot. What are you talking about? That Reboot that whose brother I just met on Saturday? I watched Reboot on TV when I was a kid. Actually, nice. Yeah. No, but this one guy was really into it, and then I still never watched it. Okay, the requirement text for when something is still locked. And we need to be careful here, because what does that mean? Is Lakrama locked? Required first fights 1 is 0. Total first fights, required first fights 1. Is in run, total runs, unlock in run number. Oh my god, there were 3 conditions for this. Alright. Material data unlocked in run number. So I assume I have material relations here. Material rarity. It was actually almost lost to history, kind of like how many episodes of classic Doctor Who were. Really? I didn't know that. Recently, the entirety of Reboot series were recovered from source tapes and re-uploaded to YouTube in HD. Oh my god. The friend that I know whose nickname is Reboot, I think he probably heard about this and he's probably super excited. Is it in game configuration? Where is that? Text data? No. Enemies data? No, it's probably here, right? Material data. Material data is a statistics lagrammer. Oh. Unlocked in... Okay. Let's see where this is used. Needs unlock notification, required first fights won. So this is actually what we are looking for, right? Yeah, there it is. So this is 5. Required first fights. I don't think it is the first fight. Is it? It's 0, and then we have total runs. Check luck unlock. Is 0. Is that... Wait a minute, is it changed to 1 anywhere? It's not changed anywhere, what? Why? Required first fights won. Material relations data. Total first fights. Ah, I see. Wait a minute, wait. So it is Alarm unlocked? And this is saved. Is that it? I think that might be it. Unlock manager. Okay, I think it doesn't matter. I can just say that required, or how do I say it? Unlocks after or in the second run. Something like that. I'm lurking. I want to work on my project for an hour or two in case you end your stream while I'm lurking. Wish everybody a nice day, evening. Thank you very much, T-Bag, for lurking, and I wish you all the best for the project. I wish you a lot of progress. If there's gonna be a gem, I'm gonna scream gem alert, okay? I see you have many supported languages, which is cool. Jason had English text, if I saw correctly. How did you handle translations, and was it painful? It's really fun working on it. I'm looking forward to seeing something, T-Bag. So translations are done using a tool called, or a plugin called i2 localize. Oh, i2 localization. This is what I'm using. You can check it out here. And this saves you a lot of time, because basically what it does is you have this tool here, and you have the language asset over here, and it just uses a Google Doc like this here. This is so amazing, because then you can send this around to your translators if you want. I still have separate Google Sheets for each individual language, because I just don't wanna, you know, sometimes translators make a mistake in their sheet, and I don't want to have them being at fault for ruining the entire rest of the translations. But in theory, so I have all of the language inside of one file. So you have Russian here, Japanese, Spanish, Brazilian Portuguese, simplified Chinese, and yeah, all of that stuff. And it just, yeah, this is all there is to it. If I want to have a new key, like for example, I would say Professor Chaos, and it's Chaos in English, and Chaos in German, it is the same. But Then you can say I2 localize. This is how you get the string in code. It's so easy. So we can say translated. And then you will say Professor Chaos, because this is the key here, right? And there it is. You get the current translated text in the current set language. Really easy stuff. And this is not even the best thing. If you have a text mesh pro event here, like a text mesh pro object here, like this, then you can go through here, text mesh pro. I don't know if you see that, but every text mesh pro object can also have an I2 localize object. So, and in here you can just say set the term. Right now it is set to options. And then whenever you change the language, it automatically changes the text of all of the text mesh pro effect objects on the scene. It's really, really cool. It's so, I don't know. It saves you so much time. Oh, sorry, I read professor. The reason I said professor is because in this window, it's super dark. For some reason, I don't know why. So my eye was like, what? Auto-correcting it. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's a plugin even for this now. Yeah. No, you're not told for this. No. You're definitely not told for this. This is you just plug it in and it works. But yeah. Now this is I don't know if the Arabic support is working 100%, but otherwise, I mean, this is just so cool. Here's the one other thing that is really interesting with this plugin. You can check it here to auto update frequency. You can set this to synchronize even in the live builds. This is amazing. So even if the build is already out and you need to make changes to your translations, you can change something in the Google Sheet, and whenever the player starts the game, this plugin will just import the new sheet and just update it. And you don't even have to push out a new build, which is crazy. I don't do that personally because it feels a little weird. But in theory, this is insane. But yeah, I don't want to have my game, connect to a spreadsheet randomly. Even like if you're on a Switch or whatever, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Do you have any text and images, or can it all be handled via that plugin? That is a good question. That is a good question. I'm not using any images with text except for the logo, which is not translated into other languages. No. That's a good question. I don't think it might support. No, I would have to read up on that. I had to localize prefix, modify options. No, I don't know. But I will say this much: there's basically an event that you can hook into. So whenever your language changes, whenever the main language changes, you can do something. So maybe you can then swap out a sprite or whatever. So yeah, this plugin is giving you that option as well, because I've used that whenever I had a kind of a custom text mesh pro or whatever that does not support the default localization, because there's always a bit of a different text. So I definitely hooked into that event as well. It's really, I don't know, it's just so cool. But yes, I should be a salesman for this. Now, where did I leave the arrow here? Argument missing? Yeah, but where? There it is. Okay. Which is actually what I'm gonna do right now. Unlock text is get unlock text for locked lacrima. Found lacrima. So here's why I need a function for this, because this is probably gonna get a little crazy. Get unlock text for locked. This is the meta statistics. Okay, my god. My god. Statistics lacrima. I'm just gonna say give me lacrima. Maybe you can swap an image in an event. Yeah, probably. Probably you can. I'm out of questions for now. Alright, alright. But here's a question for you. Did you, whenever you were coding and stuff like that, did you adhere to the rules of clean code and clean architecture? Because we recently had a discussion about that, where there's definitely a difference, right, between making a game and making a software. One might say there's a difference. In my case, I would say, because I have a file that is very large, the only thing that I definitely follow, the only rule that I follow, is that my functions should be relatively small, you know, because they should fit like on a screen, like in its entirety. But then there are scripts that have like 9,000 lines. And you know, as long as you personally know your way around it, and as long as you keep the functions small and tidy, I think it's not that big of a deal. Especially commercial games have deadlines and a lot of changes during development, and they tend to get kind of messy. Yeah. I can imagine, yeah. So the discussion was about, because I also saw a talk about it, where they were basically saying, yeah, clean code is all good and stuff, but code should not be the main thing. Like, code should really just be the tool, the solution, and not be the, I don't know. Code is not the product, is what they're trying to say, I think. But anyways, get unlock text for unlock document. I'm gonna put an example text here. What do I want to show? Required runs to unlock. And I'm just gonna say this. That should work. But did I change this to require 3 fights? I think I did. First fights. Required first fights 1, yes. Alle Verweise suchen. I would say naming things is important. Yes, I agree. What do you call your classes, methods, and variables? Yes. You seem to do a fine job at it. Thank you. Thank you. Total first... there it is. I think this changed from total first fights to be... What's that? Unlock all. This is the unlock all function, never mind. Required first fight 1. Tech blessing unlock. Okay, required first fights 1. Total first fights. But how is it increased? Or where is it increased? There it is. Total fights is 1. Okay, so this is indeed what it says. Okay. This is what happened after 3 fights. Okay. Because in my mind, I was like, yeah, I remember implementing this, but I also remembered something with 3 fights, and this was it. Yeah. Okay. So it is indeed 1 fight per run, and then it unlocks. which is something that I'm not sure if I should tell the player. I'm not sure. Acquired runs to unlock. So, but if I say this and it unlocks even if they... What if I say this? Acquired attempted runs to unlock 1. Maybe that's it. Yeah, that sounds good. Acquired attempted runs. Because it feels to me like, yeah, whenever I try a run, it will unlock. Yeah, that sounds good. So I'm gonna add a string here into my Excel sheet. Acquired runs to unlock. Add it here in English and also in German, because I know German, but my German isn't working when I'm streaming, so I always have to add it here and then say, is this good or not? Erforderliche Versuche zum Freischalten. Sounds good. Sounds great. Gamedev is different to some other software development. For example, I worked at fintech regulations, very strict code reviews. Wow. I definitely don't follow those rules in my Gamedev project. Yeah, yeah. Gamedev coding is a bit more relaxed, I would say, for sure. I mean, as long as there are no deadlines, I guess. Relaxed in terms of clean coding, clean architecture and stuff like that. I'm going to be right back. Just refill my water. But I'm curious, what was your main coding language? I've used many languages, including assembly. Java paid the bills. Yeah. It's the main language in fintech. I see. Love it or hate it, yeah. I mean, I don't particularly hate Java because I mean, I tried it. I tried it for one project in a long time ago, but C# is similar to Java, right? And I really like C#. I really like it. Unlock requirement text is, yes, you can almost copy paste classes from Java to C#. Oh my god. I didn't know it was that close, to be honest. My game project has both languages inside it, by the way. Nice. They're very similar. C# is more modern. I knew they were similar, but if you can almost copy them one to one, and like almost, that's insane. Given Lakama. I need not the statistics Lakama, I need the... God damn it, what do I need? Is Lakama unlocked? There we go. Give me the... When you copy and paste, you miss C# features that link, you know, nice things. Yeah, link is... link is nice. That's true. I think I was using it here somewhere. But anyway. Link is really neat. Unlock manager. Question. In Faith and Despair, can you kill yourself with a prey Lakama? Yes. Yes, you can. Does that mean it needs to have an age rating of 18 plus? Maybe. I don't know, we would see. You gotta be more careful, yeah. Okay, collection. Let's try it again. Is Lakama unlocked? Pray the little, yeah. You prayed yourself to the afterlife. Get material relations, and then it's required first fights one. There we go. Can I do this? And then just make a function out of it. I'm gonna try. Public int get required, what is it called? Required first fights one. First fights one. It almost sounds like get fist fights one. That's kind of funny. Imagine having a fist fight with death. It's like... I always thought that Java is very unique compared to the rest of coding languages. Like you can define so many things by yourself, it can potentially hurt your brain. I have a question. Can you kill yourself with Java? Return, I don't know, -1. If it's not found. Otherwise return this. Get required first fights one. Is for what? For the name of Lakama name. String Lakama name. Let's try this. And you, my friend, are going to be renamed to this. And that's it. Material data is already given to this function, so that's nice. Cool, we have a working function. This is an unlock manager. Oh my god. Okay, so... And quad, I could have just copied it. I could have, and I will. Copy this over. No. Card game manager, unlock manager. Don't do this at home, kids. This is way too much spaghetti for you. Too much tomato. Too much tomato. Given Lakama, do you have a name? Yes. Oh my god. Then we can say unlock requirement text plus equals. There's no separator. plus required first bytes 1, 2 string. We can probably change the color of this if we, you know, if we want to have if we want to look like a professional game. Do we want to look like a professional game? Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Return unlock requirement text. There we go. Did we do it? We will see after the door opens. After Unity decides to reload. Oh, argument missing. I don't miss any arguments, but string custom. Oh, so yeah. You were right, Unity. For example, Java programmers don't just say new list. You have to choose which type of list, and same with other things. Ask me if I want to die. Processor Chaos said that I look happy and now I sing about death. Well, it can never hide my true form, you know? My first time really enjoying programming was when a friend of mine showed me JavaScript and also Perl. So this is basically how I started. I started with Perl, JavaScript, MySQL, and a little bit of PHP, but Perl was my first, you know, cool language. And I remember because like web development in general was so fun because it was so fast in terms of iterating, right? You could just iterate and just save, reload, and you would see results almost immediately. It is so fun. But yeah, this was basically my good old MySQL, yes. Nowadays we're using PostgreSQL, but yeah, MySQL was that shit. PHP web dev was like that, yeah, absolutely. It was just super high speed dopamine programming. Everything was there almost immediately. Yeah, I really like that. It's just nowadays you have to wait for Unity 30 seconds. It is one of the reasons why I think that I might actually just use Godot in the future, because it feels a little bit faster and a little bit more like good old times, you know, web development. Just save and restart. But yeah, Godot is just if you want to release on consoles, Godot is a bit of a pain at the moment, so I'm still waiting. Ah, it is working. Oh, I just need to... So this is what you need to do. Add to localization, open the asset, and over here you need to say import and replace the entire thing. So now it downloads the entire spreadsheet and replaces all of the keys, all of the terms, and then you can just use it. It's so cool. And now you see the entire list of keys here that were imported. It even has support for font changes. So for example, simplified Chinese needs a different font, right? So you just have a key entry here that says font change, and then you just state the name of the font of the language that it needs. It's very I don't know, it's just very straightforward. Oh, you're using Godot. Oh, that's cool. Project is 2D and it's good for that. Nice. For a 3D game, I would perhaps choose something else. Interesting that you're saying that. Interesting. Slay the Spire switch to Godot, by the way. Yeah, Slay the Spire is a huge deal for Godot. It's incredible. I'm so glad that they did it, because now it's like, yeah, it honestly feels like Godot is here to stay, you know? I mean, it was like that before Slay Spire 2 got ported to Godot, but when they did it, I was like, oh my god, you know what? The Godot is definitely gonna be here for a long time. And that's really, really cool. So it's only gonna get better from here on out, and I'm really excited about this, because having a game engine like that out in the open, completely open source, super powerful. I love it. It was kind of a hobby game engine, but now it is taken more seriously. Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. And the other one, Road to Vostok, right? Road to Vostok. Is it called that? Well, Vostok, sorry. This is also a Godot game. They also switched to Godot from Unity when the thing happened with the fees. It's really cool, you know, because I don't know, this is a big game. It's a super big game. Yeah, he also switched. I remember because he made a pretty big deal about it on Twitter, of course, when Unity announced the fees and whatever, when they screwed up. And then he just, you know, step by step converted his project to Godot, and it was so cool to see. It made it, you know, it showed everybody that it's possible. And that's really, 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 really nice. Very inspiring. And in 3D, yeah. So 3D is definitely possible. But yeah, now I'm curious why I think 3D you would perhaps choose something else, because I don't know, would you go into Unreal? I guess it depends on what you want to have, right? If you want to have a super realistic first-person game, then it's probably Unreal, right? But hello, Jack. How are you doing? We're just talking about Godot versus, I don't know, other engines. I think Godot 3 has gotten better recently. All right. Unreal can do all by now. Well, there we go. Good. How am I? I'm doing great. I'm just working on small details, and I've actually done both of the things that you pointed out to me today. So whenever I do a push today to the repository, then you will have the new changes. This is how you push to Git. By the way, you have to do this gesture. Alright, I can go now. What? Take me to dinner first, man. Alright. I didn't know you were this hard to get. I'm so sorry. Maybe for a big 3D project, I would. I didn't know we were flirting. For a big 3D project, I would choose Unreal, but yeah, our speculation opinions. Yeah, of course, yeah. Again, I would say it always depends on what kind of project you want to do, right? And then choose the correct engine for that. The right engine for you, because there's no correct engine, I would say. I know somebody who made a 3D racing game in a JavaScript library that is not at all there to be used for 3D games. So yeah, you can do whatever you want. Unreal can give up on some technical stuff in the games as well whenever you force low frame rate. I'm suffering from 50 FPS in Voices of the Void. It's the game on Unreal Engine. Dude, yeah, but you have to. There's a little asterisk there, Nixonali. You are a Voices of the Void power user, okay? This is a little asterisk down below that sentence. So, just a little side note over there. You're probably the biggest power user. I was shocked by how modern Unreal is. Is this crazy? Oh. I never have that much experience with Unreal, to be honest. So, I don't know. Devs actually did a great job on optimizing the stuff. It's just that my hardware really stinks right now. Alright, I mean... Let's be honest, Nixonali. It is just a lot that you're doing with the game. I thought it would never run on my laptop until I stripped it down and it ran better than Unity. What? That is actually insane, Jack. I think unrated developers can really destroy the performance. The engine itself lets them do it. By using all the shit it provides. True. Yeah, once you have infinite possibilities, but still have an itty bitty tiny living space, right? You still have to fit onto consoles. I mean, even my viewers were surprised that was of the ones runs well on my laptop when I announced my specs. Nice. But yeah, that goes to show that the developers of Voices of the Void really care. And they really care, and that's really cool to see. This is fine for now. But it needs to be hidden. Indeed. Godspeed. But yeah, I don't believe in engine wars, by the way. It's like I have no ill will towards any engine. I'm glad they exist, to be honest. Like deep down, this is I'm so glad that engines are available like this to the laymen, to the basic Unity, to the basic developers out there, because otherwise we would have not seen a lot of really, really cool games. So the fact that they exist in all sizes and forms is really, really nice. I'm all for that. It also creates competition between them, which is good. Absolutely, yeah. True. Imagine Unity not having competition. They would probably still have the fees that they announced back then. If Unity was the only engine on the marketplace right now, who knows? Who knows what they would do? Competition brings chaos. Yes, and I'm here. Here I am. Unity with no competition will charge you for typing and clicking. It's literally the typewriter, you know, and then you press enter and it does ding, ding, another $5. Line count fee would be fun. Oh my god. No, hitting me right where it counts, man. No, don't do this to me. I don't want to spend $9,600 on Unity right now, dude. Oh shit. Competition brings chaos. That's 900,000? Shit, my conversion rate was off. Oh no, well that's it guys. I'm done with game dev. Sorry. I tried really hard. I tried to write 9,000 lines. But yeah, that's it. That is it. Hide description, there it is. Hide description. Hide description, card game manager, hide tooltip. Is that true? Is that the correct function? We will see. We will see. Everyone's code would be pristine. I like how they could probably just use it to force code cleanliness. It's like, yeah, if you... Oh my god. If your functions are bigger than 70 lines, you're gonna be fined $700. It's the line text. My god. That is a utopia that I don't want to live in. We already have, you know, air tags. Now you have line tags. There we go. It just works. Okay, now we need to figure out this problem. The problem is that it starts too high upwards, and why is that? Big corpus would finally start making indie level games, and indie dev would become new AAA standard. Oh, cool proofreader job, yeah. Imagine you're like sitting in the dark, and then you press submit on a. You accidentally submit a file with 9,000 lines to GitHub, and it's like, oh my god. And then 5 minutes later you hear the police knocking on the windows. Excuse me, did you just we saw that. Jumping out of the window. All in one submit, exactly. The guy who reads the whole code and cuts off unnecessary pieces, yeah. YouTube tutorial, line feeds and why you don't feed them. I would love it. My mantra, one method per class. Class needs to stay under 80 lines. A class needs to stay under 80 lines. Alright. So how many classes is that? Why don't you feed them though? Line feeds are hunger for nourishment. New bug found and reported in the demilitarized zone. Hell yeah, dude. Infinite classes. Yeah, it's an infinite amount of classes. I don't know. Again, I have talked about this in the past. I don't know if this is better or not than having like 900 classes. Do you want to have 900 classes or just a bigger file? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Not the DMC. Oh, excuse me. I must have accidentally tripped over some letters there. Okay, exile. This is. Where's the button? Show description. Okay, let's start from there. And it is in collection, right? Yeah. Show slot description. Sounds good to me. And then we're going to take out of this. It needs to have, like, this function is way too much. I will probably have to split this up. But it's probably here, right? It's probably here somewhere. Why only X though? Total height is 7F. Okay. Here we go. Always show description above, and it is that. Debug log. I just want to know what that is. Because it might just be that it needs, or maybe it already goes here. Let's see, debug log. Damn, the socks I ordered come in a nice cardboard than I ordered for work. I'm bad at my job. When the socks outclass you. Okay, but what kind of socks did you order? What am I doing today on the game? I have a list of things that I'm doing. First thing that I did was my VFX artist hit me up today and he was like, you know what, dude? Something missing here. Yeah, there's something missing. So I did that. And then I reduced some requirements in the deity calculations. So basically what I'm doing right now is I want to have a new beta out soon for this current version so that I can send it to people and get feedback. And I'm just wrapping up tiny things that are still not near the quality that we require. And I'm also adding some infos and stuff like that. So it's just very minor and small stuff all across the project, I would say. But yeah, one of the reasons why I want to get a beta out is the Vienna Comics event next weekend, because I'm gonna hand the new version to players there and see what their reactions are. And I will also finally be able to resubmit the game to Valve for Steam Deck verification. So there's a lot of things going on there right now. New beta, new feedback, and Steam Deck verification, which I'm really excited about. Wow. Hell yeah. That VFX artist sounds like greatest. I mean, maybe he should stop smoking, you know? He was like... Maybe he should stop smoking. I don't know who he is. I don't know. Maybe he's in chat. I don't know. No, but that was the top priority today. So I'm going to submit it. And it was very easy. Oh, actually, I will show you what I did. Because now we have 4 different versions, right? For the way when you slot something into a socket. So this is the normal one, right? And I made 4 prefabs, so you can just change the 4 prefabs for the effect. Do I have this here? No. Wait a minute. Do I have it here? I will show you what I did, because it's hilarious. There it is. Okay, so this is the regular effect, right? It's very small, and just for scientific purposes, just to know that different effects are actually instantiated, I did this for ultra rare. And I think, yeah, this is. I was like, yeah, it's working. It's very cool. So this is the regular effect, and this is the ultra rare effect. So it is working. Perfect flight now. It is working. I don't know. I'm not trying to get used to it, but it is kind of cool. That's the horse for the card, indeed. Extra shiny, yeah. No, that was a fun start into the day, for sure. Okay, let's go back to the collection. And yeah, Retinos. Guys, I think he is getting the VFX bug. I know what you mean, because once you get into that, you're like, it could be more powerful. It could destroy even more eyes. It could destroy even more eyes. Kinda getting excited here. This is 6.5, okay. More like a VFX back. Add screen shake, yeah. It's like whenever you do something, it's like... What about 6, 7... no. What about 6-7% of the screen? He got me. He knew exactly that I will say it in this order. It's crazy. It's crazy. That reminded me of that Oppenheimer quote. I become death, the destroyer of worlds. Yeah. It kind of feels the same way whenever you play the boss. When you play the boss, you feel like the destroyer of worlds. It's one of the best feelings that you can have. Like, if anybody is in chat who has never played boss before, try to do that. Try, I don't know, do you have a friend who has a boss? I don't know, hit him up and say, you know what, I need to try this because Mothership sent me. And turn up the speaker, turn up the bass on the speaker, and then just play the first note. It feels so fucking powerful. And it's like, how could I ever live without that experiencing it? Without experiencing that. It is indeed, wait a minute, 6.5. So it is actually staying there. Ah. Okay, so I need to say 6.5. Let's try it out. You enjoy bass so much because you're tenor, I bet. You mean because of the contrast? I thought you mean bus like the public transport thing. No. The bus muss fischen. We don't have natural bass in us, so we have to rely on external sources for that depth of musical abyss. What a nice pun, man. Okay, let's try that out. It should be better now. Ba. Oh my god. That reminds me, Matt Chirpy on his channel, he's currently trying to get...
Is anyone else getting hungry?
I am getting kind of hungry, that's true. He's currently trying to get Arabic support for his text in this game, for Shroud of Gloom. And he had an example text in one of his text meshes, and he read it out saying bada 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 bada, and I'm like, oh yeah, what? he was just making sounds, but it was like what are you doing there? He was not trying to be funny or anything. He was just, because he was trying to figure out the line break. So he was not trying to be funny or anything. But it was almost like, what are you trying to do something there or not? He has a point. Yeah, bada. He has a point. Is it actually bada? Are you crazy? Is that actually bada? Anyways. It is, that's funny. That is funny. In Chinese, it's probably... Wait a minute, can I say it in Chinese? What does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. He was just, he wasn't even trying to sound Arabic or whatever. But it was so fun in that moment. He was trying to figure out a bug because of the line breaks and stuff like that. So he was trying to figure out where the rapping started and it ended. So he was just like saying to himself, bada. And the chat, people in chat and me were like, what are you doing, Chirpy? So he was just making a noise, yeah. But it was really funny. Okay, let me say. There's ba, this is ba, and then we have da. Yeah, this is Chinese. So there we go. This is bada in Chinese. Bada. There you go. Now I think we have a lot of card. It doesn't make any sense, by the way. It just says ba is for imperative sentences, and da is great. It is literally just a person standing like this. It looks like a man figure getting punched by a massive fist. What did you expect from someone with male in their name? True. There we go, fixed it. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, what else do we need to work on? So this was the info for this one. Required attempted runs to unlock. Fair enough. Time for me to go, and unfortunately, can't wait to see you guys on Wednesday. Have a good night, my Marco Bros. Bye. Goodbye, render buff. See you on Wednesday. Okay, we have the Lakama info. Chinese translator saying random characters. Great translation, thanks, you are very fast. Yeah, it reminds me of something I've learned is when you speak Chinese in China, as a beginner, you know, and then you're saying things in Chinese, and then Chinese people will be like, oh wow, they will say it in English. Your Chinese is very good. If your Chinese was actually good, they wouldn't reply in English. So yeah, keep that in mind. By Hackapunk, yeah. By Hackapunk. Need to clean my keyboard. Humble. Yeah, if you were actually good in Chinese, people would actually, you know, speak Chinese with you instead of replying in English. It is what it is. Okay, so the next one is blessings. Oh, perfect. Perfect. So many opportunities to display information for the confused player base. So, do we have a function here? Do we have? Do we? No. No, there's actually no function here. Okay, collection. I don't think we need that anymore, but I'm gonna keep it in. Collection. Oh my god, it's information for the confused, enlightenment for the non-believers. You're just trying to get on the profound list, aren't you? You're just trying to get on the profound. Where's that coming from? Not even trying. He is just profound. Information for the confused, enlightenment for the non-believers. I like it. It just comes and goes. You're just a vessel for the universe. You're just a vessel for whatever floats around. All the information all around us. Right. Show blessing. Show blessing. Card. There it is. UI button. Show blessing card. And if it is not discovered, is that even reset? Oh, am I destroying all of the buttons every time? Okay, that's... yeah, don't do this. But anyway, carry on. I'm going to put this... I guess I can put it... where did I put it? I don't really... should I copy it? No. No, because... you can put this up here, that's true. But this function is different. This function is different, ladies and gentlemen. If it is locked, we're gonna put the function in here. Show blessing card, unlock requirement. Requirement? Requirement. God. I forgot how to type for a second there. Public void. I regret everything I did. We qualmed. We qualmed indeed. What qualms do you have with your own code? Not a lot. I'm actually at peace with my code. I can sleep soundly at night, knowing that my code just exists. I don't have any qualms about it. Blessing is locked. Where's the... okay, there it is. Meta statistics, find at blessing. If is null, blessing is locked. Is blessing unlocked? Whew, that's a lot of function calls here. Get blessing data by name. Okay, that's good. We can go off this way. We can go off this data. The code is tranquil. It's in bliss. Absolutely. given blessing name. Hard coding method name in the string. I cut my wrists open. Austrian streamer. Cause of death for processor chaos. Family of deceased are suing Austrian streamer. Oh my god. Is blessing unlocked? To be honest, I was waiting for something to happen where something was, you know, not right. I was trying for chaos to jump into action and be like, you know what? Function name in strings. I wouldn't do that if I were you. No. Have I told you nights are very short here, like just 3 hours? What? That's cool. Is it cool though? I don't know. I guess it's better than the other way around, right? Like just having 3 hours of... Only having 3 hours of light is worse than having only 3 hours of darkness. And soon there shall be no darkness in night hours. Holy crap. Yeah, when I was in Stockholm, it wasn't that much of a difference to Vienna, but it was enough for my body to get thrown off. Because it was like, it was, I don't know, 10 p.m. or whatever back then. It was brighter outside than I was used to from Vienna. So, and I only noticed like a subtle change. It's like, I looked outside and I was like, why am I not tired? You know, it was like, I feel like I should be more tired right now, but the sun is still shining. It was very strange. I started watching or listening to your interview. To your interviews. Check the channel list. Wow, cool topics. So you did one with this beautiful rabbit as well. I guess I remember it wrong. You have not misremembered Teabag. Yeah, I think it's still in the oven. It's still developing. Maybe, I think he is trying to cut out the bad parts. So, and then he ended up with 20 minutes and he's like, I don't know. Maybe we... all of the controversial stuff that he cannot have in the video. Yeah. Sunset is at 23:19. Sunrise is at 2:06. He could cut in the other guy we found today. That's true, actually. And nobody would notice. Nobody knows the difference. Except for the fact that he suddenly wears something red instead of blue. That's the only difference. Requirement. So this is what we're gonna do. But we might have... I'm not sure yet if we can generalize this or not. Wait a minute, this is the requirement text required once to unlock. Oh, that's the same. It's the same. So we might actually have to generalize, make a general function. This is not what we want. Get required first fights one for Lacrima. Okay. We need the same function for blessings. Get required fight one blessing. Please don't look. This is a little ugly. Bear with me. Blessing. For blessing maybe? I don't know. Should we do for blessing? Yeah, maybe for blessing. And then we probably should change the other one to for Lacrima, but right now we don't care about that. We care about Relations, get material relations, required first fights one. Okay, so is this the same for blessings? Yes. Truly a delight. That is cool. Is blessing unlocked? There it is. So we can copy this. Blessing data, required first fights one. Okay. So we just need one of those. There it is. Get blessing by data name. That sounds really good. Also call it blessing name. Card game manager. Blessing name. Definitely not the name of the game object. That would be hilarious. If blessing data is null, gonna return minus. It should never happen. Honestly, we should just die here. And there it is. Get required first fight one for blessing. That's cool. Should work. Alle Beweise suchen. Return text. Which means it needs to be a string. Your message got auto-modded, but I assume it looks good. Hello, Necrocode. I got a confusion here. I'm working with Sprite, and right now I'm making a pixel for UI, and it's 1498, 139. But right now at Unity 6, when I'm importing a new image or making a new pixel, I don't know how to calculate that. At Unity 6 there's a section that it says 1 pixel per unit or per Unity. Do you think you can help me with that? I'm really confused. I don't know what size is the correct one for my pixel. To be honest, wait a minute. Let me try to understand your problem. Let me try, okay? What did I just read? Yeah. Let me try to figure out. Okay, so I don't think Sprite is important. You're making a pixel art for the UI. I'm not trying, man. I am trying. You need to 6 and importing a new image or making a new image. Pixel, I don't know how to calculate it. There's a section that says 1 pixel per unit. Okay. Why are you trying to give up? Now, I think he's saying that Unity is expecting 100 pixels per unit. I'm really confused. The pixel per unit is how big the sprite is, but I think that's not important in UI. He wants screen pixels to match art pixels, maybe? I'm not sure I can help you here, Necrocode, unfortunately. I'm very sorry about that. But it sounds like you're working with a sprite sheet or a sprite atlas, and maybe there's something that's going on. So here's the thing. I don't work with Sprite. I don't work with Unity 6. So for that reason, I'm out. For that reason, I'm out. But I would have loved to help you. So I don't know. Maybe you can try rephrasing that. Or maybe I hope you can find a solution, man. But it sounds to me like 100 pixel per sprite or whatever. It sounds like a sprite atlas thing. I don't know. Maybe. It's so interesting because Twitch was also like, I don't know what it is. Twitch was like, it was auto-modding that message. Yesterday, but I have not gone to release it yet. I have so many in the backlog, but I gotta make a living first. Alright. Eat first, edit later. That's how it goes. Yeah, this is called by this. Yeah. Podcast does not pay until it does. Right. Export from Sprite instead of save. If you use PNG in Unity, it's easier to work with. Not sure if that helps. Oh, there you go. Necrocode. Maybe that helps you. T-Bag was trying to help you. Oh, T-Bag, you think he's using with Sprite project files directly? Is that what you're saying? Okay, let's give it another try, guys. I'm trying to figure out what is the correct size for the pixel art. Right now it's getting very confusing. To calculate the pixel per unit, right? There is a section that it mentioned 100 pixel units. So when you create a pixel art, you have to create a size 100 by 100. But at that section, you have to put the size. So that's my confusion. Yeah, that doesn't. Unfortunately, that sounds like not anything that I have ever worked with. So I probably cannot help you. I'm very sorry about that. But I hope you find a solution, man. I've actually never used pixel art in Unity, first of all. I don't think I have. No. I never used Sprite. I have used sprite atlases, or atlasy? What is the plural of atlas? Anyways. Okay, we should have an unlock requirement text for blessings. If my calculations are correct. And we should have the same for deities afterwards. Okay, thanks for all the comments, guys. I will take that as a homework and figure that out. Cool. Well, if you ever figure it out, feel free to also share it with us. Maybe, you know, who knows. Yeah, hope you find a solution. Collection. Blessings. Yeah. Wait a minute. I didn't set it to the right. Did I set it to the right button? Wait. Show blessing card unlock requirement. Okay. There's definitely. The pixel per unit is important if you do, for example, a tile map where one unit is exactly the size of the pixel sprite. Ah. Oh. So then my question is, can you not change the requirement for 100 by 100? It seems like something you can change, right? Not that it matters right now. Just saying. Unlock requirement. Oh, yeah. I have the... What? Whoa, wait. I have the string here. I don't need to return it. What I need to do is... Tooltip. Show the custom tooltip. At the active button. Are you working with a new UI tool? No. I was insane enough to write my own UI code. I have a menu system and a button system that I wrote myself. For reasons. If you use the panel and put it in the art as an image or sprite, it stretches it out, or you can tile it out. But the pixel unit doesn't change a lot in my project. Okay. I'm getting more confused the more I read about our little Unity problem here. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, but no, I'm not using the UI tool. I have my own custom thing going on here. This is my UI menu, and then we have buttons inside of those. Don't do it. That's what that's what happens when noobs tell bros how to do it. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I also don't use Unity 6. I'm still stuck at 2022.3.62 F2. I'm scared of updating, man. It might work, but it also might completely get destroyed. So we have the unlock requirement text, but we need to find the active button. And there it is. I think I'm gonna do this at the beginning, so if there's no unlock, if no active button, then we do this. That's it. Let's see. We have a little bit of an ad break right now, so I'm gonna refill my water. Yeah, I'm a little scared of Unity 6, to be honest. I don't know, it's kind of like going to Windows 11. The only upside of Unity 6 is that you can hide the Unity logo, which is an insane quality of life setting. It's crazy. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. I didn't notice any changes when I upgrade. Oh. I'm reviewing code in real time, making notes. All right. Unity things, yeah. Gotta be careful with such meaningful words, yeah. I mean, maybe it would just work. At some point, I will probably have to upgrade this project, but I think, yeah, I started with 2021. Yeah. So I already made a jump once, and I'm scared. I don't know. Sometimes the changes can be very subtle, so You never know what happens. Like everything could be completely fine, but then there's one thing that is a little bit off, and it's like, oh, where does that come from? And then it's, yeah, because you switched you updated your engine. Huh? It works. It works. Beautiful. The next thing is deities, but I think I already have that, don't I? Yeah, show info on how to unlock. What? Minimum, you need a full test of the whole game after big update. Yeah. It's minimum. Absolutely. Yeah, that's already in the game. Why did I write it down? Anyways, collection, add info. Okay. Do I want to have this on my done list? Add info for blessings. Oh, not Blee. Blessings. Lacrima on how to unlock. So this is done. Then we have add new voice lines. Oh no, that's not something I can do very quickly. Boss fights to endless. Alright. We can try that. Let me just open that. Something going on here? No. All good. I updated Unity once during a project because of some safety issues. Oh yeah. My projects are tiny. Even then with my 10 classes under 18 lines, I had only problems after updating. Yeah, there was a security issue where if you open up the Unity launcher, everything was, yeah, it is still like that. Everything is red. It's like, what? What the hell is happening? It was a bit of a shock that day. Okay. Sure. Okay, one of the things that I want to do with this update is I want to make the endless run a bit more exciting. So what I'm thinking of doing is in the map generation, boss rush. In the map generation of endless mode, I want to have the option of adding random boss fights every now and then. So it's like, oh yeah, you are level 66, have another boss fight. That is what I want to do. This boss rush is true. If that is true... Is there anything in map generator? Yes, perfect. Aha. Add no type to generate a map tile shop. Add no type to generate a boss fight. So I'm gonna say if endless mode, make sure to add another boss fight depending on current chapter. Check endless map tiles, generated map tiles. Maybe it can also be, you know, every like second. Oh, what did I write? Maybe it's every second level or something like that. Something like that. Let's copy this as well. I could have just copied the function, let's be honest. Let's be honest. And step right in. Turn one file in every other column into a boss fight. What we want to do is, if it's endless, is there actually a check for this? No, there's no check for this. If map card image is endless run, oh super! I love it when there's a function already available. So what are we gonna do? If it's not if it is an endless run, I want to have the middle column it's 0. Wait a minute. 0. I think it's -1, 0, 1. In every other column. Is that it? No. Why does it say every other column? What is this comment? What is it saying? I think I can just say pick. So let's see. Target column is. Do we have a generator? Map random generator. Oh, cool. The map has a generator. Nice. Get random in range int. Okay. Hex column. Let's see. What is your hex column? What are your values? No values? What is the default value? It's 0. Okay. A-Levelweise suchen. Is the current position of on the X. Cool. He has no values. He does indeed have no values. Yeah. So this is probably. Isn't this saved anywhere? Okay, let's see. Let's see in game. It's time to check the game, guys. It's a dead parrot. His values are non-existent. Wow. He just wanted to be a map tile and then he was existential crisis suddenly. Map fragment, does it say here? Button index, card. Oh my god, why is generate a map tile? Can I even pessimist, is this dead parrot? Ah, optimist, this parrot was once alive. Oh, there it is, hex column, yay! So hex column is 1. Okay, let's see. This is 1. Hex column for you is 2. So it's 2, 1, 0. Okay, just as I expected. 2, 3, 4. So we need between, including 0 and 4. Including 0 and 5, because it's exclusive. So it is going to be between 0 and 5 exclusive. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can say generated map tiles. Oh, wait. If equals target column. If not equals, we just continue. Otherwise, if it has a boss fight, yeah, return. Okay. Otherwise, we add one. I think that's it. Oh my god. Now what we can do is we can increase the total amounts of them depending on how far you are in the chapter. So we can say map card game manager current chapter. is map card manager get current. What is it called? Current chapter. Get current act. Where is the get game state? Get games in current act. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna add a function because I keep running into this issue. So at line 9691 public int get current chapter. There we go. Because I keep running into this. It just needs a handy function. There we go. All good. Isn't that 1 to 4? No. Because it is including the first value and excluding the last value. That is also how test is. That is also how random does it. Random range. So if you have wait range. Yeah, there it is. Min inclusive, max inclusive. All hope is gone. They are not doing that. That's hilarious. Anyways. Get current chapter. So, and now we can say if okay, int total bosses is at least 1. Okay, never mind. We can say current chapter divided by 10. Sorry, I broke your. Anyways, then this is, wait a minute, we need to, of course, math f round to int. I thought it was the same way that they are doing it. How do we... You know what? I think this is a Perl thing. Okay, I have to go down this rabbit hole. Perl rand int. I swear that this was... Huh. Anyway. Maybe it's loud. Probably. So we have current chapter divided by 10. Which means if we are in chapter 4 divided by 10 round is probably 0.4, which is going to be rounded down, right? That's 0. So the bosses start appearing at 5, I would say. Because then it's probably going to round it up to 1. That sounds good to me. What about if you are in chapter 10? You still have 1 boss. Is that good enough? What about in okay, chapter 20 you have 2 bosses, additional bosses by the way. I think that's fine actually. We could probably divide it by 8 to make it a bit more spicy, but we will see. We are also going to say total bosses, or I could probably just clamp it. Let's just clamp. We're going to say 0 and the maximum I would say is 4. Yeah, because then it's in every column. All right. And then we can say target column is this. But we're gonna do a bit of a loop here. Int I is 0, I is smaller than total bosses, I plus plus. And then just move it all up. Move it all up. And that's it. And we're gonna do it every time. Every goddamn time. In target column. Into a boss fight. In every map tile of target column interval. There it is. Okay. That should work. I don't know who's gonna test that because you need to fight endless mode. Until chapter 10. I don't know who is gonna test that. It's probably gonna be me, but not right now. Let's be honest. But we did it. Untested feature. Hey, Model Sheep, there is a bug in chapter 10 of endless mode. I don't know what you mean. I didn't do anything there. This is very strange. Thanks for reporting that bug. Okay, let me add this to the list of done things. Added boss fights to endless mode. Okay, I know how we can test it. Let me. God damn it! I know how we can test it. You are expected in the test chamber, Mr. Freeman, Dr. Freeman. That's Dr. Freeman for you. I know how we can test this. We're gonna go to the end of the map. We're going to go to the end of the map, guys. And then we're gonna cheat a little bit. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry, we got this. We got this in the bag. I just saw a bug. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, kind of works. But yeah, we'll have to fix that. It kind of works. It looks kind of cool. Not gonna lie. We're almost at the end. iChatGPT is now following. Thank you very much for the follow, iChatGPT. I just assumed right out of the gate that you are bot, but thanks for the follow. Okay, let's save that. And then we're gonna... and then we're going to JSON format. Current act is going to be I don't know, 12. Gonna load. No, I'm not. Thank you very much for the follow. I mean, that's what a bot would say, to be honest. To be honest. Okay, I need to fix that. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna engage in the boss fight. We're gonna end the boss fight, and then we're gonna, bro. and then we're gonna check the generated map. And then we will see if there's a boss fight, okay? Hold on tight. Hold on tight. We're gonna unveil the entirety of the... It doesn't seem there's a boss fight. This is chapter what? Chapter 14. It should have one boss fight. So maybe it didn't work. What is the population of Nicaragua? ChatGPT, what is the population of Nicaragua? I believe you're human. True. Okay, let me load that again. That is a great question. And we're going to inspect the MI bot. Check the camera is like having the sudden realization. Can I not resolve the recapture? should have, okay. Oh, it was not in endless. Never mind. Never mind. Endless. Is endless true? There it is. Okay, let's try it again. This should fix it. I honestly cannot solve some of them. They all look like slugs. In chat, relax. I looked out already. Oh no. Are you a game dev? I ChatGPT. Are you also a game dev? Am I hallucinate into bed? Have a nice evening, everybody, or day, depending on where you are. Have a nice evening or bed time, teabag. Thanks for stopping by. See you on Wednesday, probably. Boss fight. Okay, so again, we're going to do a boss fight, and we're going to end the fight, and we're going to check out the generated map, and there should be one boss fight. One boss fight somewhere. There it is! It works. I'll try to jump into your unchristly times. Thank you very much. Thank you, teabag. It works. That's pretty good. Now let's see what it actually generates once you are actually there. Actually. Upgrade card, yes. Okay, this is broken now, right? That makes sense because I broke it. Ooh, don't hit that twice. Wow, okay, that's a lot of values. Boss fight. Let's see what it generates. It generates a boss fight. And I buffed. That is so insane when that happens. It's crazy. Hell yeah. Cool, it works. It just works. That is really nice. That is really nice. I got minus 576 damage. I love it. Alright, we have endless. Wait, what? That wasn't even on my list. Wait, what? Oh no, there it is. Add boss fights, events to endless. There it is. I was like, huh? How does this even... Add boss fights to endless mode. There it is. Yeah, because I added it and I didn't test it. Right, that is. Okay. That is unfortunately it for today, guys. It was a very productive stream. I think we got a lot of shit done. Next stream is gonna be on Wednesday. It's gonna be at 11 AM my time in Vienna. So I would like to thank everybody for joining me today on this journey of making Faith in Despair the best goddamn deck builder that I can make. Alright, we're going to raid Coffee and Code. That looks interesting. Alright, everybody. Remember, I will be back on Wednesday. And I would like to remind you guys to always, without question, believe in yourself.